What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better. And if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, it worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down, got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for everyone. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors, available online now.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better. And if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, it worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for every warrior. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute, they'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for every warrior. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better. And if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for every warrior. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better. And if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for everyone. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to the Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, it worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was f***ed up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for everyone. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute, they'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for everyone. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now. Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for everyone. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now. Download the new Armored MMA app for your chance to win prizes by guessing who will win and who will lose in tonight's matches. Hello, Pittsburgh! Welcome to Armored Mixed Martial Arts 2026 Tour Kickoff. Sponsored by Cellular Performance Institute, CPI Stem Cell Treatment, Medieval Technologies, powering the Armored MMA app, Arena. Download now and play as your favorite Armored MMA fighter. And broadcast provided by Sports Ace Live. Download the new Armored MMA app and see the fighter lineup and enter your fight predictions. Fighters can achieve victory by knockout, TKO, and if the match goes the distance, fighters can win by outstriking their opponents. The armor is thick, the weapons are blunted, but the risk of severe injury is high. That's why there are no strikes allowed to the neck, the armpit, back of the knee, and to the groin, and there are no thrusts allowed. The fighters can use their swords, axes, and shields to bash and smash their opponents into submission. It's combat sports with real weapons, real armor, and real violence. Let's go down to the Sunny Day Arena in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and get the action started. Download the new Armored MMA app for your chance to win prizes by guessing who will win and who will lose in tonight's matches. Pittsburgh! Who wants violence?
All right, boys. How we feeling? We're here live at the desk. I'm Brent Kitchen along with
Ellis Williams and Travis Young.
All right, we're holding down the fort. It's a Australian and Barbarian takeover weekend.
Yeah, but Mario's going to show it how it's done.
He's coming out quick tonight.
Ooh.
Yeah, getting his signature show off to the crowd. Love this man.
From everything I've seen online, he's been training the last couple of weeks as much as possible for this fight, so it's going to be a good one, that's for sure.
Been training his tail off.
This will be a very exciting, high-energy fight. Too much energy for me.
I'm excited to see his opponent, Mickey, about to come out. He's flossing it. We'll see Mickey come out his first time back off an injury.
Tennessee, it's Mickey Gallus.
Stoic.
Yeah, he's known for his quick movement, so hopefully his knee injury won't affect him for this fight.
I know. I think he's feeling pretty good, if you ask me.
He's looking good.
Oh, man. Uh-oh, we're in for an exciting first fight. Headbutt along the way there, too. Oh, boy. Uh-oh, he's fired up. Yeah, I had baby, giraffe kind of thoughts going into this, with those new limbs and joints he's got.
Both of them, they'll leave everything they have out there. They'll crawl out if they have to.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters wearing their grin tattoos from
Michigan, it's Mario Aguilar. And his opponent, wearing the black brig from Tennessee, it's Mickey Gallus. The fighters have agreed to 3 one-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, you'll be stood up after 10 seconds. No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times and obey the referee. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corners. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And Pittsburgh, who's ready to kick things off? Then start. Oh.
You're good.
All right, Pittsburgh, how about now? Who's ready to kick things off? Then start fight.
A little bit of a cage issue there, but we seem to got it solved.
A little bit of cage there, malfunction there, but we're in. What a fast flurry here to start off.
Crowd's already decided their favor. We've got multiple Screaming Mario.
Great shield punch. Mario's scrappy along the cage here.
He is, but that small buckler isn't getting the reach he needs.
He's definitely coming in, getting the pressure.
Looking
for that
that leg reach. Yep.
Trading blows against the side
Mickey's
of the
just got him
cage.
pushed up against the cage.
Yep. He's looking for that head and
Nice.
arm.
Nearly going for a Taitoshi there.
Ooh. Front kick straight to the chest. And the quick kicks. Mickey's got those kicks going, but Mario's turned it around with that pressure.
With that small buckler, he's getting those punches inside.
Yeah, he's definitely trading back on points. Mickey had him up against the cage, but definitely looking good. And quick round 1. I tell you what, it comes quick.
We'll see how they go.
Yeah, let's see this back. I almost have to watch it back on the replay. It comes at you so fast.
We'll see how they go with their energy levels, because both these fighters, you think, they could take it to the next level. There's no quick.
Man.
They both have enough energy for 3 rounds of this high pace.
These are 2-minute fighters, and we got them only in for a minute, so they are going to be slamming.
We'll see though.
What do you think? A minute feels quick out here, but boy, does it take a while inside. What do you think?
Look at Mickey, how he pins Mario against the cage there. He's constantly keeping him on his toes.
I love these strikes on the way out too. We'll watch it every time he comes off this cage. He gets the trip here. Almost gets
he gets the reach, but Mario manages to stay up.
He's quick. He'll spring right back up.
Good.
But Mickey, he gets these points right after the exchange.
Mickey gets that great 45 off Mario, preventing him from being able to use his sword and his buckler. Let's see how it goes for this next round.
I think Mickey's probably got the points on that, but not too far off.
Maybe. We'll see. Mario managed to get some great hits. Everyone was traded that one.
2 points for the head and body and 1 point. So, there is a chance Mario comes back in here. They're still ready to go.
We watch this one.
Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? Pittsburgh, are you ready for round number 2? And start fight.
All right, talk to me, Alex, here. Oh, man, very kicky. This is, we got a full MMA fight in here.
We mentioned I was worried that Mickey wasn't going to be able to do much movement, but his knees look good as new.
Oh, man, he's firing.
Yeah. Oh, that pressure.
Yeah, keeping that cage controlled, looking for that backwards again. It's lining up
30
these straight
seconds,
punches straight to the head, though. It's opening them up.
It is slower, but Mickey is pinning him so well.
Definitely in control of the fight, control of the cage. He might try to pull this
If he
back.
manages to get this Taitoshi, no. Oh.
Steps through.
He's trying.
He's tucking his head, but Mario got the
Mario's
around.
Mario's grip on his sword there is so tight. If Mickey tries to throw him, he's going to get thrown with him. Exactly.
Yeah. But he landed on top, so Mickey's going to be able to get his 3 points for that and any other on the ground, but saved by the bell.
Looked like it, yep. These rounds go so fast.
Oh, man.
Fighters, to
you
your
do
corner.
not have time to adjust. Not in these 1 minute rounds.
So it looks like they're both slowing down, so we'll see how this third round goes, but they're going to take it to the last second.
You know, they're both going to leave it all out there on the field. I don't think we're going to see a measured third.
All of these exchanges, Mickey's managed to get us 1 or 2 hits up on Mario every time.
And well
Mario
placed,
really needs to get inside of that shield and stop Mickey from being able to just pressure him against the cage like this.
Yeah, circle out on the cage. We like to see that.
Yeah.
Come away. Keep him safer on those leg trips as well. But I noticed that Mickey is scoring a lot of these 2-point strikes as well. Most of these are coming into the torso, into the head. So
They are, but it's that Mario has the ability with that small buckler to do these jabs to the side of the head, side of the body in these small exchanges, but he keeps locking in that grab, which is great if you've got the time to recover, but these 1 minutes just keep going.
you'd think he'd be in a perfect spot against the cage.
10
right
seconds,
there at that
fighters.
point.
Lock and load.
Let's see who gives it in this last round. I think Mario really needs to push it.
Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And Pittsburgh, are you ready for the final round? And start fight.
Oh, Shilban is back.
This looks like a little fencer out there.
He's
A little fancy.
a little fancy, a little confident. Yeah. I mean, if Mario doesn't capitalize on it, he can just do it for days. And style points.
Uh-oh.
Look at this aura. Whoop.
Oh, he's swinging for the fences too. Ooh.
Mario needs to capitalize on these mistakes.
Yeah, Mario's just taking a little bit too much time. I think he might be just too adjusted those 2 minute rounds. Right up against the cage again.
Right up against, locking his sword in
30
against the
seconds,
helmet there.
No points here. No points for Mario.
He needs to gather more points. Look at
Look
Mickey's
at
sword.
Mickey's sword. Bent,
Yeah, shit.
leaning a bit side. Oh, right.
Oh!
Reversal. This could turn it around.
Turn
Straight
around.
head punches.
Yeah. Keep
Scoring.
going, keep scoring.
Full mount now, just raining down the blows.
Right in between those arms.
Wow, what a great use of his 10 seconds he gets on top. Oh, Mickey, slow to get up. He may be feeling it now. 10 seconds to go. Can he survive?
11 seconds on the clock, fighters.
Weapon
Too
malfunction.
much
His
angle
new
on
sword.
this one. Leaning a little bit too far to the left.
Yep. Sweet, we got a second one. Oh, and this one's a pro fight sword too, so Mario might be able to get these
One
points in
throw
the
can turn around a fight. Mario there.
10
10 seconds left. Give it all he's got.
Yeah. Mario's got the opportunity.
Oh, big hits though.
Big hits. Huge. Mickey's giving him it all. His all.
Yep. Push. Stop fight.
Wow, what a
That was
final.
a good finish.
What an end to that. We're still hugging it out. We're still going.
Still
What a finish to that fight. Mickey gave it all he had there at the end. I think you're up.
I think I'm up. So you got to see who it is first.
We do got to see who it is.
Yeah. Who do we think? I'm giving it to
that could be. I think it's going to be Mickey, but
Mickey by a close mark at the end.
Mario scoring 2 points every strike there at the end on top. So. Okay. All right. Wow. Front kicks there from Mickey. He was looking great on the kicks, but I think that takedown might have done it.
And the winner, Mario Aguilar.
Yeah, Mario with the takedown. Took it down. Got just 2 points, got 3 points on the takedown, and then raining down the blows was enough. Sorry about that, fellas. Just throwing the headset. Yeah, just. And Mickey tried to get it back there at the end with the raining blows along the cage, but Mario just gets it. Just goes to show you one takedown can really turn the fight. And we're going to get the man himself coming in. He's going to take a small breath. And then we'll get him on the mic, see how he's feeling. But
Mario, how are we feeling?
Pittsburgh, I'm back.
Mario, from the start, everyone was screaming your names. You got fans all through here. Do you have any other words for Pittsburgh?
I am just so humbled and honored. Thank you guys so much. That was a tough fight. Everybody who knows Mickey knows he's an animal, and no one's ever confident stepping in there with him. So this means a lot to me, man.
Mario, you gave it your all here tonight. I'm pretty sure everyone here thanks you for that. Thank you so much for your win. That was awesome work.
All right, Mario Aguilar, your winner there. And we got our favorite Australian, Ellis, on the mic there, giving him the interview. He will be fighting later tonight, so keep an eye out for him. He's our second to last fight of the evening. He's going to be fighting Daniel Eddy for a really high action clash. It'll be just like what we just saw there. Oh man, oh my, we have an awesome card tonight. It's, you know, all experienced fighters pretty much coming out, explosive fighters. It is not going to be a dud at all. We'll roll right into our second fight here. It's going to be Tyson and, you know, again, Barbarian Takeover and Patrick.
A lot of these fights, they're going to be, you can tell just by the names, they're going to be good fights.
Oh, you know, we may have already just seen it, to be fair. You know, not being too biased with the president here sitting next to me now, giving me the opportunity to do this, but that may have started out fight of the night. You know, way to start it out there, Mr. Mickey.
Mario's changed his game so much, man. It's amazing from where he was. I mean, I fought him in October, you know, to where he's at now, taking it very seriously, mixing and matching. Those easy step-through takedowns, stuff like that, and they're not open anymore on Mario. He's built his full defense and clearly changed his game.
Yeah,
to incorporate the armor and
he
stuff.
popped up real quick. He had a couple of leg sweeps there that he did not give you the opportunity to capitalize on. And so you could see your, you know, visible frustration almost out there, just not being able to score on those efforts.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I could push people around and hold them, but like, if I gave him any room to, if I unlatched from an arm or a leg, it was coming up my pipe.
It was. Yeah. In that reversal there, third round, just cut. You know, I think we had Mickey round 1, Mickey round 2, edged it out.
But then he sat on me.
Oh man, he just rained in blows, got the point. So
yeah,
it just one
awesome.
takedown. You know, you lose that focus for just a second.
Match number 2.
We'll get
Fighter
round 2 here
number
coming
1.
out. Tyson.
From Columbus, Ohio, it's Tyson Rowery.
Making his debut in the Armored MMA cage, huh?
He's coming to the MMA. This should be another close fight. This would be a good one to watch.
Absolutely. Patrick Smith, too, is like coming to the sport pretty young to it, but really hungry. He takes every fight I give him. So, but Tyson, yeah, with the MMA background, all he has to do is translate it, and you'll see somebody like Mario, right? That's what Tyson's future looks like. He's not a bad person to be like.
Yeah, not at all. And he's going to be exciting to watch. You'll see some weird stuff coming out of it.
Yeah, Tyson, you know, he looks a little bit, he's going to look a little bit smaller, but he's got a 15-pound weight advantage here, too. So with his MMA background, you know, we may see a grappling clinch-based game up against the cage.
Now, I know he's got to play it smart because Patrick's sword game, and Tyson knows that going in, that his sword game is not on par with that.
Coming out with the dragon flag.
With
Patrick
the banner.
Drip and drab.
What, some drip here. I love this. With the ROA helmet. This is a night.
I'm not sure when the day came that I decided not to look cool out there, but I miss it. All this good-looking armor I hate now.
Oh man, you know, he definitely won the good look award tonight.
Yeah.
That's gonna be hard to beat. You know, Mario's hard to beat too with his tail and his get up. But you know, that might have taken him. Drawing the sword too. Woo! Watch out, ladies.
All right, let's call these goons to the center of the ring and get this kicked off.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the black and blue burgundy, from Ohio, it's Tyson Rowery. And their opponent, wearing the red tabard, from Kentucky, it's Patrick Smith. The fighters have agreed to 3 1-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, you'll be stood up for 15 seconds. No illegal strikes, defend yourselves at all times, and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corners. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And Pittsburgh, make some noise if you're ready for some more action.
All right.
Then start fight.
This one may start a little bit more measured than our last one.
Yeah, we'll see how they decide to approach this.
Yeah, Tyson likely, with that MMA background, likely get some touchy-feelies and then wait for the second half of the round, start kind of exploding in there.
Interesting to see Tyson come out with that, southpaw stance. Our sports is southpaw, but that weapon going in the back is going to really hurt him if Patrick can beat him to the punch every time with his weapon foot forward.
And it looks like Patrick's got a little bit more range, too, on this shield, so he may be able to use that, keep a little bit more distance, chip him away.
30 seconds, fighter.
Tyson mixing up some of these leg strikes, but keep an eye on the sword. His sword's coming in a little flat.
That's a hard thing, especially in newer fighters. Like, they rotate their wrist to cheat the blow, and sometimes that ends up landing flat versus landing edge on.
He's got some good targeting zone there. All of these 2-point strikes up towards the helmet.
10 seconds, fighter.
Nice good measured kind of round. Mixing in the leg kicks. We've had a pretty good mixture
3,
of martial arts.
2, 1, stop fight.
Really put into the measure of armored mixed martial arts. Well, medieval.
Yeah, I know, like, we have to call it medieval martial arts, and it technically is. Like, we're not mixing in a lot of stuff. This is probably more traditional things that happen in the West that eventually turn into other martial arts all around the world, So I think we're actually
adjust your mic.
very, very appropriate saying that it's medieval
martial arts. Yeah, very fair point. Who else is out here beating each other up with shields and swords and axes?
But I mean, of course they kicked each other. Of course they punched each other. Like, in tournament and war, whatever you could do to win was how you won, So it is cool to see, Eastern principles work their way into this, of course. Like a big old shovel hook there from Tyson.
And he's doing, I want to go back to that leg kick there real quick. We saw him. He's mixing
10
it in
seconds,
the right
fighters.
time.
Lock and load.
He's got a little bit of that backwards controlling aspect of the fight, but he's mixing these leg kicks in without his opponent pressing him up close. So
Yeah,
he's finding great timing for that.
And looking at the results on the app,
Patrick's
yeah, Patrick's on the favorite there.
We're going to have to be a little bit more Ohio biased here. No Kentucky's.
Round number 2.
Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for the second round? Then start fight.
Tyson's still super bouncy.
Now that he's felt him out a little bit, we'll see if he wants to get in some pressure on it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we disarmed though.
Oh, where did that, there it is, right to the ground.
That is something we definitely see a lot with MMA guys. They haven't built the grip strength yet, to hold onto a sword.
He's just punching him so hard, leaving it behind.
As long as the sword stays in the cage, guys.
Patrick's now mixing in a couple leg strikes.
It's something, when Tyson watches his back, he has a hard time clearing his shot. See how he kind of whips to the side or whips over? He's not following through after the strike to get the sword in a place that's relaxed and balanced.
30 seconds, fighter.
Yeah, a lot of, probably just a lot of bag work there.
That's fair.
One into the bag and then back off.
I actually think. Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
No, I was just about to say any fighter's game because we're both chipping away here on the kind of the exchange. I'm a little surprised Tyson hasn't come in here on the grapple. He's got the weight.
10 seconds remaining.
Advantage, but I'd like to see him get a little bit more press.
There it is. Maybe you can turn that into something.
3.
Oh, Patrick defends it with a head rip.
1. Stop fight.
What a great way to stuff the head there and neutralize any sort of advantage.
Yeah, that would be another big thing that you see different in armored fighting versus
no shot.
Regular fighting. Yeah, it's, someone charges in and you just like, I'm going to push the back of your head down just a bit.
That double leg's probably not coming in.
No. I mean, you can try to shoot, man. I've definitely tried to shoot my shots.
I've seen you. I think you tried to shoot in on our favorite Australian there, Ellis, a couple times.
I know. And he jumped out of the way.
Mixed success.
But looking back at this, like, again, I don't mind having Tyson have his shield hand forward, right? But he's losing a lot of power with his sword back there. He's throwing it so hard, but see, there's no follow through. He's not clearing it out. It's actually kind of pointing at Patrick's face.
Mm-hmm. And Patrick's kind of just staying on this, almost swimming-like motion with the shield, sword, shield, sword, shield, sword the whole time.
30 seconds.
Yeah, 1, 2, and if you see your opponent looking down like Tyson is right there, snap their head down. I think Patrick maybe got a taste of confidence with that last 10 seconds of snapping Tyson's head down. I'd like to see him just say, hey, come on, come in, snap the head down and see what he can do with it.
Mixture, because he's keeping his chin tucked, the MMA style, not trying to get knocked out. But
10 seconds, fighters. Lock and load.
Yeah, and again, 14 pounds in your head, you can't really be looking down.
It adds up.
Yeah, so I'd love to see Patrick just jump on his head and just rip him.
Just rip it. You know, we may see that here in the third round after that last 10 seconds.
I think he's going to need it.
Round number 3. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this final round?
I hope you're ready for a YouTube.
Then start fighting.
I have a feeling you're going to be right on this head grab. We're going to see some ground game action here in round 3. There's that pressure.
There it is, yeah.
For round 2.
If he clears that shield out and gets over his head, he's got a huge advantage. Climb him.
Tyson's working a little bit. He's working up to these underhooks, but still head too far down to make use.
Beautiful grip by sword grip by Patrick.
Couple knees coming in, but not really hitting too much yet. Oh, control the waist pommel strikes coming into the head.
Oh no, but he's down.
Oh, Tyson took the stand and just beat him into the
Stop
chest.
fight, stop fight.
Oh, ran out of time though. He was scoring points there. And that's got to be hurting for Patrick. A little bit of boost from the crowd. Let him fight, ref. Let him fight.
That's hard to explain to everybody. It's like it is 10 seconds on the ground. We have to stand him back up, or they're just gonna keep eating shots forever.
Oh, Tyson knew there was no Patrick over getting up.
No.
Right back in. I'd like to see Tyson go right back into that. That was working.
Oh, arm drag.
Tyson getting tossed around a little bit. Patrick
10
still coming
seconds,
in. Still,
fighter.
you know, there's no stopping that. Keep swimming.
3, 2,
a little tuckered out here.
1.
Looking good.
Stop
Still winning
fight.
points. Ooh, this is going to be a close one there.
Nice.
That was a strong third round for him. That was fun.
I like that. That was a lot of points there at the edge of the cage. So we'll see what the scorekeepers give him. You know, he's kind of far away from from some of the keepers. So hopefully they got really good vision of this. We're going to watch this back here on the replay. He got control of the hips, and that seemed to be what did it. He pulled the hips back, just sucked him in. Oh, you know, we were just talking about double leg almost.
Yeah.
But, Yep. Control of the hips, sucked it in. It was just enough to slide the foot. Right there.
Yeah.
Yep. Right down to the knee. It was just a little bit. It's all needed.
Yeah, I can actually see the sword hand touching the back of the hamstring a little bit. That's enough to keep somebody from at least stepping around the forward pressure.
Oh, man, he gets 5 more seconds there, and I'm just like, Tyson had that fight won on points right there. Oh, he's squatting in the middle. You can't see it on the replay, but we got wall squat.
Fighters to the center of the ring. After 3 rounds, your winner is Tyson Lowry.
Nice, Tyson. Yeah, the takedowns getting a little bit of boost coming in. They don't like Ohio there.
Yeah, they're not big fans of us.
Not a big fan.
No, we
Tyson's
love
letting
it.
them know.
We love it.
Waving to his OnlyFans. Let's see what he hear.
All right, make some noise for Tyson, y'all.
Yeah, you can boo and cheer. That's fine. That's fine. He earned his win, so
Noise,
you know.
noise.
But Tyson, this is your AMMA debut, man. How's it feel to take home a W?
Win or lose, man, I just wanted that pizza afterward. I'm hungry.
Absolutely, I feel the same way. I just want to drink some water, eat a bunch of pizza, and lay down. But your game plan, like you come from an MMA background, right? How do you feel like that you mix that in with, you know, the armored combat fighting? Is that difficult to make that transition, or do you find it like it's finally clicking in for you?
So it's clicking a little better. A lot of times single and double legs have issues with safety. So we can't do a lot of the wrestling background that I get taught so frequently. But dig in, dig deep, figure it out, plan it out. That's what fighters do.
Yeah, it looked really good, especially over there. We were talking about it almost looked like a single or a double leg, you know, effort, right? But all you did was kind of capture the back of his hamstring and then take him down. How did you weasel out of that, like when he tried to pin you and then you did a lot of damage? Tell me about that.
Head over hips. Anytime somebody's hips are under you, keep them under your head, keep them under your own hips. You win every time.
And then you laid some bombs against him, man. You were aiming at the chest. Why is that?
The helmet's 20 pounds. This thing's got an opening right down the center. Just mess him up in there.
Well, anybody you want to say thank you to? Any shout-outs you got, my man?
I got a special shout-out to, I got a kid at home. He's a young guy. He's a fresh newcomer. He's a little frustrated, but he's got a lot of potential. Hey, Paxton, you got some time. Lose some weight. You'll do great.
All right, round of applause. Congratulations on your debut, my man. Tyson, everybody.
All right, Tyson getting it done on his Armored MMA debut. Representing Ohio and the Barbarians nicely. Baxter, you heard him. Got to lose some weight.
No bias on this side.
No bias over here. We are a completely unbiased, non-Ohio cast over here.
Yeah. Well, the amount of weight that everybody has in fighting. Like, I did weigh myself in that armor. I'm like, I'm 240 in armor. And I thought I wore nothing, you know, of armor.
Hell, I'm practically 1 times body weight in armor. Yeah. We got some of us small guys over here. But enough of the men tonight. We got some ladies tonight there, Mr. Mick.
Yeah, absolutely.
From Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, it's Heather Sanders.
Yes, we got Heather Sanders, Pittsburgh's own femme fighter. She was Team USA representative last year, I believe, at IMCF, if I'm not mistaken. Has done a great job in her weight division. I believe, you know, she's taking on Lane later tonight. He's a little bit lighter, but Heather does a great job of positioning people where she wants them to be and then just capitalizing. Like, it's just a textbook case of move them, capitalize.
100%. And she's been on that competitive grind. She's been at every tournament you can imagine. If it's within driving distance of her, she's been at it. She's been at everything, BI, IMCF, AMA here. And she's been on that dueling grind.
And that's honestly, like, if we want to see more and more women in the sport, right, full equal bills. We've had women headline fights before, full cards, but it takes that. A woman going out and fighting at every event possible, making sure that it's known that women are violent too.
Yeah, she's well on her way to headline.
I was speaking to her today. She's literally leaving here, flying to Denmark.
IMCF representing
World
USA on the
next week.
world stage. Second favorite Australian.
Yeah, speaking of international travel, Lane just came back from BI Invitationals, I believe, just last week. And now she's here fighting in Armored MMA.
Fought with the Valkyries, the Australian team over there.
Yeah.
Romania.
Yeah. Look at the tail of tape. Yeah, Heather's got a little bit of the weight. Lane's got that height advantage, though. But the experience, of course. I know Lane's been doing about a year, 4 years. That's a lot. That's a big difference, yeah.
Big gap.
It is. And Lane's shooting up there fast. She's got some of the best coaches in the sport.
Fighters to the center of the ring.
How well she does against that experience.
She trains with Ellis and the other Kenyaz members. You see out here on the field.
To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the green brigandine, from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, it's Heather Sanders. And their opponent, wearing the green and black tabard, from Australia, it's Lane Vetter.
No love tonight.
I feel like Pittsburgh may have chosen their champion on this one.
The fighters have agreed to 3 1-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, you'll be stood up after 10 seconds. No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times. Obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corners. Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready to kick this fight off? Then start fight.
All right, ladies going at it. It's always good to have a ladies fight on the card there, Mr. Mick. I know you guys always facilitate that.
Yeah, we've every single fight we've had a femme card on. And right off the rip, I mean, good range gauging by Heather, and Lane said none of that.
right to the press on the camera.
Yeah. Which I know Lane's been doing a lot more melees, and here it is with the Harai Goshi attempt off the cage.
Yeah, we might call that a head and arm for the
30
Americans.
seconds.
Yeah. Oh, a little Kosotogari by Heather to switch directions. But Lane is doing exactly what she needs to. She needs to split Heather's legs and then step across for that Harai.
I love just keeping this pressure here. She steps through, it's not there, reset, attack again.
Yeah. The cage is a different beast, man. I mean, most people are used to fighting in a list.
10 seconds.
No room for your legs to go underneath either. So, or the swords, your swords get caught up. It's a different ball game.
3.
Oh, great trick.
1. Stop fight.
Get a great takedown points right there at the end of the bell. No, not able to capitalize. Great turtle there from Heather, but
Yeah, but still 3 points. Again, controlled the whole fight the whole time.
big impact onto the chest.
Yep.
Stress that cardio right there near the end of the round. A little touchy-feely. Both got the same range. Yeah, it takes one shot to the face. It's like, nope.
Yeah.
Let's turn this into my game.
Because what's interesting with what Heather was doing with those strikes was she wasn't rotating her hips into them, so it kept a solid base. And it's like you're not going to be able. You may not get hit. You may not even get hit hard, but that person ain't going to get like overshoot or anything like that. So you're going to have to break through their very stoic posture.
Yeah, chip
But
through it.
right here is where I actually like to see where Heather's shield's at. Start rotating it down the back of the spine to try to get your elbow over a little bit more.
Yeah, and I think this is one of the disadvantages we start to see. Heather cheats a little bit in the extra distance. Look how much she almost has practically a foot of distance off the knuckles there. She's going to disrupt her grappling.
And that may be why she doesn't rotate her hips as much. She's like, I don't need it. I get the full range, but that power is super important. But
we get 3 minutes into the fight, and all of a sudden, you're going to need that pop.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, looking at the app, go download the Armored MMA app, make your predictions. You got Heather Sanders up 55% in predictions.
Hometown love.
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for a second round? And start fight.
Oh, quick off the bat, Heather is.
Lane giving it right back.
Lane really looking for these trips.
Yeah, smart move though on Heather getting that shield in front of that hip. That's stopping that Asota guard from coming through.
Heather had control on the cage there for a second, but then Lane smartly rolled it out.
Yeah.
Whipping the sword, Heather, right over the back of the head. It's going to keep this tight.
Lane chipping away at some points in this exchange.
Again, I'd like to see Lane stick her hip in and split the legs up a bit, take away that base. Because Heather's got a strong base and she's not afraid to sit into the cage, yeah.
Very solid square stance. Secure against the cage, not moving too much.
Yeah, it almost step off.
10 seconds, fighter.
Back up,
Yeah,
let her come back
that
out.
striking game is looking good on both their parts. I'd like to see if that's what.
You got to build that point
3,
range based on how the match
2,
goes out here.
1, stop fight.
We're trading a bit, but I don't know how much that we're going to get here at the end. A little bit too close on the blows. We need a little bit more pop.
Yeah. That is the hard thing, especially with Heather with the longer shield. You're not going to be able to generate a ton of power in those clenches, and the counters may not even be counting them. Hitting people like that, like either that teep kick, like it wasn't enough to. I wouldn't count that as a point.
No. But it's good effort though. I had Heather come in. She's there, but I like that more from Lane. I like being out in the open field. Maybe her coach, she's got Ellis there in her corner tonight, so maybe he tells her he's a great coach. You'll see him fight again later tonight, and you'll see some of his stuff too. But hopefully he's telling her back, let her come off the cage a little bit and come score some of these points, because she's definitely up in the exchanges.
Yeah.
In the open field or open cage.
Like, honestly, in my fight, that's how I felt. Was actually I should have let him off the cage because he was actually handling himself very well with his cage back against the wall. Sometimes you got to give up on it.
Almost the same thing we saw from fight number 1.
Yeah.
And Heather seemed pretty comfortable on the wall at all.
She just a solid rock, immovable.
Well, we play a game when we train where
10
we're
seconds,
just make them
fighters,
uncomfortable all the
lock
time.
and
That's hard enough, If you can't make them want to react or move.
Yeah, I don't know that Heather was uncomfortable.
No.
I think, I feel like she's about to come out here in round 3.
Yeah, absolutely. She's got to do it. It
Well,
looks
has to,
like
yeah.
Heather's down. I wouldn't, either one of them, I wouldn't think that I'm winning.
Yeah.
Round number 3. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this final round? Then start fight.
We got some crowd noise today.
Yeah, they want to see some damage.
I will say we get a lot of exciting men's fight, but our ladies are definitely more strategic.
Oh, stop fight! Stop fight! Stop fight!
Our awesome referee keeping everybody safe. Sword was stuck in there.
Yeah.
Oh, man, we're back.
Yeah, I believe the sword was getting too close to the entrance of the helmet there, so Ricky stopped it.
That's nice. We'll give him some props later.
Yeah.
30 seconds, fighter.
Good rip chops by Heather.
Yeah, Lane just still with this cage control.
Yeah, but Heather's like, this is enough. I got to
Yeah.
go all out. Here it is, all that pressure that she could get.
There it is. Wait until 30 seconds left in the round to send it.
Yep. Good
It
head
is working.
rip. Yep, good punch. Yeah, this is it. This is Heather's round. She's got to go.
She's scoring, too.
10 seconds, fighter.
Not even going for the trip, just still on the blows.
Yeah, don't waste your time trying for a takedown.
3, 2,
right to the stomach, right to the head, right to the
stop
stomach.
5.
Solid comeback in the last 30 seconds. Well done, Heather.
What a final 30 seconds. Bided her time, waited. She's cheering. She's
she's looking fresh.
Yeah, looking great.
She's feeling good about that.
Another one of our, 2-minute fighters here stuck in a 1-minute round. Just, give it all they got
That's
at the end, right?
true. Like the 1 minute rounds, all you're thinking is go, 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 go the whole time.
have to.
The 2 minute rounds, you at least get to think a little bit. Jeez,
It's one of the quickest minutes and slowest minutes. There's our sword. That's why our referee stopped it.
Yeah, smart. It was getting close.
It was buckled. It was bowing.
Yeah, better to stop it, be safe than sorry.
And this is where Heather turns it around. Last 30 seconds, and then it was all Heather from there.
Yeah. Like you said, not even worried about the takedown. Just get the shots in.
Because there was an opening there, Heather stumbled, just was like, I need points. I need more points here. I'll hold her against the cage, striking right there, potential takedown.
Yeah, some were glancing for sure, but man, they have a lot of body shots
I
ripping.
would rather be sending those at the end than receiving them.
Absolutely. And it's close. I can already see the referee still over there debilitating.
It's tough.
Deliberating. I said debilitating. I mean,
well, it's about both. Some of our math skills are.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to take some shoes off. Keep counting.
I wouldn't be know how to count this. Heather came back a lot in the but Lane controlled 2 rounds.
Lane definitely had the cage control for 2.5 minutes of that fight, but just even with the one takedown, the one amount of points, anything can turn it, and it really could end up. There's no TKO possibility, but still, there's the points. You can come back. Let's see who our winner is.
After 3 rounds, your winner is Lane Fenton.
Oh, she got it. Lane finished it out at the end. Wow, was able to survive that last little bit there at the end from Heather. Heather gave it a shot, but no, our lovely Australian took it.
It was just that cage control, the aggression, the pressure, the first 2 rounds.
All right, make some noise for Lane. How you doing? That was awesome fight, man.
Let's hear this accent.
Now, Heather's a tough opponent. She's about to fly over and represent Team USA at World Championship. So, how does it feel to fight somebody who's like, I'm gonna go fight the world next? How's it feeling?
Terrifying. I have so much respect for Heather as a fighter. She is such a tough opponent. By far other than Kelsey, I'd say the most tough opponent I've fought so far. And yeah, it's an honor to fight her.
Absolutely amazing fight from Heather. What was going through your head? You applied a lot of pressure. That's really what ended up winning out, is that you controlled the wall for 2 rounds straight. Was that your game plan? Is that what your corner was yelling at you to do, or you're just like, I'm gonna go push you around?
A little bit. I realized pretty early on, and I kind of knew this going into it, that Heather is such an amazing duelist. And so, yeah, the goal was to try and muscle her, get her into the cage as much as possible, throw some knees, and yeah, see how that went. Yeah.
Yeah, and in the last 30 seconds, Heather turned it up. It may have been a second too late, but what was going through your head as you were getting your head bounced off that wall?
Yeah, my gas tank, by the 3rd round, I was really struggling, and so Heather really turned up the pressure. So yeah, I found it very difficult to try and block some of those strikes, but it worked out, I guess, in the end. Yeah.
And how you just came back from Romania, correct? You were traveling overseas, fighting with your team from Australia, right? Which was amazing to watch. I watched all the fights. It was fantastic. How do you think that affects you going all the way from Europe, all the way back to America, and then fighting here in Pittsburgh? How you feeling after all that?
It's been insane. I got back on Monday, and the jet lag really hit me on the Wednesday, and then the smoke happened, and yeah, so it's been struggle street. But it's, Romania really prepared me as well, so yeah, it was good training.
And you're really new to the sport, probably full training up for about a year now, maybe less than a year, yeah. So You're brand new to the sport. What's your future looking like with this? Who do you want to fight next? Do you want to start doing pro fights? What's next for you, Lane?
I love pro fighting, so more of AMMA, fighting with my husband, and yeah, just getting into it. Yeah, just as much as possible. All opportunities are good for me. Yeah.
And anything you want to say before we let you loose and get to the next fight?
I just want to say thank you to my team, the River Sirens, and also the PITTSBURGH for letting me fight with them in Romania, and then also my wonderful, wonderful coach and husband, Ellis. Yeah.
Awesome. One more time, Lane Fenton, congratulations on your victory. We'll see you again in
Australia taking it over the hometown hero, Heather Sanders tonight. Lane with the victory.
And I don't think I've ever seen anyone smile as much as she was
She
during
is
that
a super
interview.
smiler. I love it. So she'll also support her husband later. She heard the shout out as he fights in her second to last fight of the night. Pittsburgh though taking the L so far. You know it's been Ohio night. You know they've been traveling around. Oh, I'm getting laughs out of our Tennessee representative here.
I have no room to speak. I did not win my fight, so I'll say I'm bringing home L's too. But I did mess up. Usually, you know, we have Heather Sanders fighting. Now we have Chris Sanders coming out. I tried to separate them a little bit, but the lineup just didn't work that way. So, but I'm excited.
Back-to-back Sanders, so we're in for a treat tonight. You know, I will never be upset about that.
They're two of the people that put so much time and effort that they really enjoy cornering each other, pushing each other forward on both sides of it.
Yeah, and I've been in that situation where I fight and then I'm like, oh, I'm going to corner Kelsey or a teammate or something. It sometimes happens in the lineup, but they're always working hard together, and I'm really proud of them. You know, they're traveling all over the place fighting. Chris is probably known as one of the heaviest hitters out there, you know, especially in a team fighting scenario. He's known for rocking people's stuff.
Many of us have been on the wrong end of that punch field. He lets you know when he's there.
That's true. He did punch me once at Carter, and someone's like, I'm going to grab you. I'm not
Just one of those, and I'm good.
But then he's super strong, super fast. Like, it'll be interesting to see how he handles it.
He's also going Denmark overseas to represent Team USA.
Leaving in the morning.
It's almost a family affair now.
From Springfield, Ohio.
They're going to pack the armor up and hit the airport.
Hartso.
A room full of booze.
Room full of booze again. You know, Pittsburgh's got to try number 2 on this one. So, and you know, I think they'll be very happy probably at the end of this fight. No, we won't get too biased. But even though, you know, he's a scrappy fighter. So.
This is going to be very interesting because it's almost two opposite fighters in their entire approach to it.
Very controlled fighter in Chris, very explosive fighter in Ian. So we're in for a treat again. The whole card's a treat. You know, I'm going to say that all night, but.
Yeah. Barbarians as a whole, I've been very impressed with their improvement of grappling, especially Ian Hartso. Like, the grapple game's way high, so I'm excited to see how this plays out.
Well, they've had Kenyas themselves come down, Mr. Sean Fabian, who's been in the ring.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the black burgundy, from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, it's Chris Sanders. And their opponent, wearing the blue and red tabard, from Ohio, it's Ian Hartso.
All the booze. We'll make it up for him.
The fighters have agreed to 3 1-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, you'll be stood up after 10 seconds. No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corners.
Yeah, immediately here. Keep an eye out. Axe versus sword. It's going to change the game up.
Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And make some noise if you're ready out there, Pittsburgh!
Oh, Chris is ready to go.
Then start fighting.
And we warned him about that axe, but as a newer fighter, he's not as confident with his sword play. He's like, I'm just going to run this.
I respect that.
He's going to be up close all day. This is what we're expecting to see. Ian's going to try to just control this list.
Yeah. Oh, great. Ooh.
We're going to see some tussles back and forth here.
I think it's a great attempt, though, by Chris Sanner. He's kicking back that leg with like an Uchimata, trying to step across for Tayatoshi.
Low risk on the edge of the cage. You know, what's he going to do to counter that?
And who's more uncomfortable here, honestly? There's no points being exchanged.
Yeah. Chris is still comfortable right now.
Yeah. He's been here plenty of times. Having somebody press against him on the cage is new to him, so.
Yeah, Ian's not scoring points here with the pressure because he's just surviving the takedowns the whole time. If Chris finds his takedown here, he's going to be up on points. Or if he just finds the break. Ian pressing him back. Wisely comes straight off the cage, trying to use his butler axe advantage.
2, 1, stop fight.
That's going to be tiring, though. Ian's going to have to keep that up, or otherwise Chris is just going to score it out throughout the
Pacing is going to be a big issue for him because he's a just very explosive fighter. He's still getting used to being able to rotate that through.
Yeah, so we're going to see on the replay, Ian's pushing through, just trying to get these chips. Jab's not really going to score too much there, but then he comes over the top.
On you.
And Chris trying to set, look at this, almost has it, but just preventing Ian from scoring points is the name of the game here. Like, he's got the sword. Chris is in such a better spot cardio-wise in this position that spends a little bit of effort trying to toss him over. Ian spends all this effort to stand back up. No points, you know, we get a couple here or there. And then right there at the end, explosive, Chris gets it.
Yeah, I'm really interested in how Chris is feeling. I bet you he's fine. I'd be interested in how Ian's cardio.
A little bit, you know, because you get out there, you just, you know, you tense up, that core tenses up, and you just get ready to go. Ask me how I know you. That's me all day. Not the winner.
Fighters, to your feet.
No, we're looking over here. Sanders looking great.
Yeah, he's at 62% in the app right now, and Ian's at 30.
You know, I wouldn't mind seeing that climb either. Ian, you know, we can see him across the list. He's definitely breathing heavy, but Chris,
he looks
rock solid. Yeah. Rock solid.
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for another round? Then start fight.
The minute this pace slows down, it's going to favor the sword.
There you go.
Chris will just be able to chip away at range and score these points.
Nice.
Yep, backing up. Chris was scored a lot of points on the exchange. Ian tried to press it, but couldn't hold him down.
Sanders' sword play has improved immensely since I think last time he were even here in Pittsburgh in March.
It's that tournament grind. Him and the wife both been grinding those tournaments and winning too. They have medals.
30 seconds, fighters.
Yeah, I mean, he's shutting down everything Ian's got right now. Ian's got to strike his way into these grapples.
Yeah, great grapple defense and point scoring the whole time too. So dynamic.
Yep. Uchimata to step across Tayatoshi. Solid Sanner.
Ian rolled over, but Sanders raining down the hammer fist. Still holding him down. That's just going to stress the cardio too.
Yeah.
Stop fight.
He may not get the points for the takedown control, but he's certainly getting the points. Certainly going to get the points.
Fighters to your
for
corner.
the blows on top.
Time on the clock.
Time went up on the round at the end of that 10 seconds.
Fighters to your corners. Minute to rest.
We'll go into the replay here. So we'll see Chris at the start of this. He's just going to get chip away. He's going to win the whole round right here. Getting the punch shields in. Just backing up. Almost like a Mayweather kind of look. Big boxer known for his control of the fights. Just chipping away. 2 points to the head. 2 points to the head. A punch shield coming in for 2 points. And then Ian wisely tries to close the distance, get that grapple, but just not able to get it done. Chris able to squirt back out. So Ian's going to have to come back out. He's just going to need a Hail Mary takedown here at the end. Last 10 seconds, yes. I don't know he'll get points on the takedown control, but he's certainly going to get points here. Rain and blows right into the shoulder, right into the back, swung to the helmet there.
10 seconds, fighters. Lock and load.
Looking real good on his chair right now. The wife out. Heather's out there. You can see her supporting her man, rubbing the back a little bit.
It's like armor.
Ian's over there. Worse for wear, but you know we may get a good third round out of him.
Yeah, they're looking at his knee armor, I think, real quick, but you know he can't delay the game at all. Like if it's called up, you got to get it fixed.
He has a 1 minute armor failure, and then
we might charge him for an armor failure if he doesn't get up right away. So
We'll get a nod. He's got his support crew there, two Barbarians. Tyson actually back in the ring, so 2 previous fighters coming back. Support, you know, we love to see it. Helping each other out.
Final round. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this final round? Then start fight.
All right, Ian's going to have to come out big here. Explosive takedown right off the bat.
And he knows it.
I mean, he got coached up. He's hunting for it.
Oh. See, he doesn't have Chris's head at any angle whatsoever. Like it's like he's dragging him behind him.
No posture control, just
Yeah.
kind of pulling over the hips with the core, and that ain't going to get it. You look at the difference when Chris steps through. Has the head control, breaks the spine.
Yeah.
And that's how he gets it.
I don't like actually doing that move with an underhook. Even though you have more leverage, you're not able to tilt the head as much as you normally would.
Not in the armor, you know. We're out here grappling normal, wrestling other.
Sotogari attempts. He's almost got it. Yeah.
Cage saving Ian. Ian trying to hold on. Still needs that big takedown. 15 seconds left to score some points. Low point scoring round, but right now Chris still has it.
10 seconds, fighter.
Yeah, Chris is just gonna have to hang on for this one and ride it out. I think he's got it.
Just a little bit of,
a
you can
couple
see
points
the
at the end.
experience difference in that.
Yeah.
Ian's still trying though. Give him credit.
Nice.
Still trying. Not giving up in round 3. Axe stuck in the hips.
Stop fight. Fighters to your corners.
Oh, his stander's still going, giving him the business. The crowd's loving it. Uh-oh, maybe not a little bit. Some,
yeah, he knows.
Yeah, some a little, some not. So. We love to see a little bit of fun.
That's fine.
I don't think you can hear him, you know.
All right, looking at this replay again, Ian doing the right thing, pressuring in.
There's just nothing left in the tank.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard when Chris does this. He puts his hand right on the back of your head and makes you go down. Like, even if you're going for this throw, look at his space.
Yeah, look at his head up there. No spine break, no
Yep.
head control. Ian, I mean, practically if there's no cage there, Ian's falling over.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Chris is reading the CPI lettering on the cage over
Yeah.
there. Like, you can see just fine. If
Waving to the crowd
Yeah.
with the shield hand.
you have to do that, and it's hard to train that in the armor. Like, you have to get reps and reps and reps to understand that that's where the leverage comes
Changing
from.
the game just a little bit, just enough to break that muscle memory and, evolve the game.
Yeah. All right, it looks like they finally made the decision here. Go down to the cage and announce a winner.
Fighters, if you could stand at the center of the ring. After 3 rounds, your winner is Chris Sander.
All right, hometown hero Chris Sander takes it.
And that's a tough opponent to beat.
That's a tough one. He's on the grind. You've seen him just methodical, just solid. Both the Sanders, that's their, practically their catchphrase, their nickname. Just
Ian fighting
rock
out,
solid.
but Sander, just that experience, that pacing, just being solid when you needed to.
Give even some credit.
All right, make some noise
Great game
for the
plan.
Pittsburgh
That's a hard opponent to
hero, Chris Sanders, everybody.
Now, I know you've been asked this before. I'm going to ask you again what it's like. What is it like to fight in your town, my guy?
Oh, man, this is great. You guys are so awesome. Thank you for coming out, everybody, man. This is beautiful. Thank you. Give yourselves a round of applause.
Yeah, Pittsburgh always shows out. You guys are awesome, and we're so thankful that we can come here. And I know you got a busy schedule ahead of you. You're heading overseas tomorrow. He just said tomorrow. I couldn't go. What are you doing over there? Tell everybody what you, as a person from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, going to overseas, and what are you doing over there, man?
Tomorrow I'm going to Denmark. I fight again on Thursday to represent America in the super heavyweight class for IMCF World Championships. Right from Pittsburgh.
That's right, representing USA from here, super heavyweight division against the rest of the world, right? And it's not just one fight, you guys, it's multiple fights throughout the whole day. So you'll fight, do you know how many fights you're taking that time?
Well, if you lose, it's just one.
Sudden death, world championship fight over in Denmark. Again, awesome performance. You weathered the storm. That was Ian. He thought that he could pressure you the entire time. You looked very relaxed on that cage wall. Your head was up, no breaking of the posture. What was going through your mind though when you're like, I can't get off this cage? Was it just relax, you'll find your moment, or were you trying to scramble, get something going?
So before I say anything else, I want to thank my wife for always being in my corner. If it wasn't for her, I couldn't do this. Thank you, Heather. She just fought. That was my wife.
Round of applause for wives. Come on, guys.
So I train at Mon Valley BJJ in Charleroi. I do judo there, BJJ. Cody Baker's my coach. We've been literally working on this stuff for forever. So when I get in that position, it's just like Monday afternoon. It's fine. Like we'll work from there.
Yeah, you train the way that you fight, right? So at that moment, you felt relaxed, but then it turned a corner, right? You were able to hammer him over and over again, face shot, body shot. Like, is that always your game plan when you come in, is weather the storm and then capitalize, or do you like to be more aggressive and you were just adapting this time?
I knew he was going to come straight at me, so when somebody does that, it's just more about angles and circling out and less about pressure forward, because they're already putting pressure on themselves, so.
That's true, let them wear themselves out a little bit. You did a wonderful Uchimata to a Tayatoshi step across. Yeah.
Say it again for my judo coach, Cody. He'll love to hear that.
Hey, Cody, he did a beautiful Uchimata to Tayatoshi step across. Well done. It was absolutely beautiful. I'll explain it later to you guys what that means, but awesome job. Your judo's looking great, your boxing's looking great, your dueling has improved so much since March. Do you feel like you're ready to take on the world in a few days?
Yeah, I've gotten better in the last 6 months than the last 3 years put together. I've really stepped it up.
With the judo and the striking and everything like that. So what do you got to
I got to thank Rust Belt Armored Combat. I train out there too. They're in Akron, Ohio. Give them a round of applause.
Ohio.
So if you want to get into this and you're close to Akron, go train there. Brandon Miller will hook you up. They're a great bunch of folks. This is something you want to get into. That's a good place to train.
All right. Now, what do you want to say to everybody you're going to be meeting in Denmark? I'm sure they're watching at home. So look in the camera. Tell your opponents what you want to tell them before you even head that way. Go ahead.
Hi, guys. I'll be there in a few days.
The nicest representative from Team USA, man. Thank you so much. One more round of applause for Chris Sander, everybody. Pittsburgh's own.
All right, hometown hero, Chris Sander. Getting her done.
One of the nicest guys in the sport.
Man.
He was absolutely unstoppable for us.
Oh, man. He was giving that cameraman a workout there, too, though. Chasing him around. He can't stay still. He's that still ready to go after 3 one-minute rounds of fighting. He is still just a firecracker.
Looking in good form.
Chris, yeah.
Oh, yeah. The cameraman damn near died up.
I was chasing him down with that microphone. No, he's excited. He had a great win. He just did what he needed to do.
Oh, man, he looks in fine shape to go represent, us as a country overseas here next week. And, I'm happy to watch that on the live streams and see his performance and watch him take home a medal.
Yeah.
I'll say it right now. I think that's some hardware coming home.
I think he's got the right mentality, too, because he's going to have to fight a lot of people. So weathering the storm is going to be super important for him.
Fighter number 1 from Detroit, Michigan. It's Kyle Wickhughes.
Kyle Wickhughes from Detroit. We got 3 Detroit boys on tonight. We're going to Detroit next week, so anybody wants tickets, come out there. You're going to see a lot of these guys actually taking their first pro fights. Kyle's going to do a pro fight in Detroit. Colton's going to do his first pro fight against Mario in Detroit. And of course, Kenya hasn't shown up, so the Detroit teams are coming to fight in Detroit.
Detroit rolling deep.
Yeah, man, it's going to be good, yeah.
Detroit always shows up here at the AMMA events. Kyle, Mario. Mario, that's a name you can't escape.
He's such a good fighter. And then Kyle's been kicking butt, too. And this is actually a rematch against Ethan. They kind of called it out. They're like, man, we fought each other so many times, and Ethan's like, I want one more. They're like,
run it back.
Yeah. Because Ethan did lose against Kyle last time here in March.
That was here, wasn't it? Yep.
But Ethan wants that salty run back. I get it. As a guy that's been on the receiving end of some of these guys, it's understanding.
And he was telling us in the back, like, if I lose again, there's no more excuses. I didn't come off a cold or anything like that. So
that's right.
He knows he's putting it out there right now.
It's that Canadian smoke this time.
Yeah.
He's got one more in the tank.
No, I'm Tale of tape, though. I mean, Ethan's got that height, man. Same weight, you know. A little more experience through Ethan. I know he, trained melees and duels and stuff like that ever since I've known him. But that Detroit club's got that MMA background and that dog in him. So, like, experience almost doesn't matter at this point.
No, it's going to be a grappling fight. These guys, Detroit has leveled up, I think, faster than almost any club out there.
Yeah, they're definitely a club that when you know you're fighting one of their guys, you know you're fighting their team, you got to take it serious.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the black tabard, from Michigan, it's Kyle Wickens. And their opponent, wearing the blue and pink brigandine, from Ohio, it's Ethan Kingston. The fighters have agreed to 3 1-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, you'll be stood up for 10 seconds. No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? And then touch tips and back to your corners.
Kyle looks locked in.
Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready to kick this fight off? Then start fight.
All right, get ready for the grapple.
Coming right in.
Yep. No, wasted no time. Kyle just right up there, but Ethan, looks like Ethan wants to strike tonight, huh?
I like a good grudge match. I mean, they're not grudging, but I mean, same. Oh, man, he's smacking hard.
Look at that shield right to the center chest.
Good underhook by Ethan, but Kyle steps across, finishes the rotation.
Ethan almost countered, but not enough. Kyle stayed on top. There's that wrestling background.
Yeah, good on Ethan, though. You can see that little lock on that ankle. Going to shut down Kyle a little bit, but Kyle says
huge blows to the stomach and head. Oh, man, Kyle scoring big points on that. Wisely dropped the sword. He's allowed to drop it for his 10 seconds on the ground, scoring his points. Kyle with the quick advantage here to start. And now he might just sit and trade, wisely.
Is he just trying to take his head off, man? Those are heavy stomps, man. Good for Ethan.
Disarm, no, disarm.
Stop.
Kyle might got hit in the hand on that one, or
he definitely did, but
shaking his hand a little bit.
Yeah, and that's a disarm on him too. That's against Kyle.
Self disarm almost. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Yeah, it looked like Kyle was hanging back a little bit, but now he's right back into the
2,
crunch.
1, stop fight.
Kyle definitely won that round on points, so he wisely backed off a little bit.
Fighters to your corner,
Still
1 minute
locked
rest.
in. He's very bouncy though, so I expect still a good bit at the end. See it back here on the replay. We're going to start explosive here, coming out at the start of the round. As we expected, Kyle's got a little bit of wrestling, very grapply. Going to try to control the cage, but sometimes Ethan's in it. Very striking tonight. Just 15, 20 seconds of feeling each other out, and then it was game on. Kyle had good head control, step through, didn't get it on the initial step through, then got more of a lazy head and arm here on that hit.
Yeah.
You see Ethan try to roll it, but we're in an extra, that's an extra 120 pounds of armor hanging out on the ground there. It's going to be tough to hit that reversal.
I'm very interested in what happened here. I didn't even see the contact happen.
It's almost like
10 seconds, fighters. Lock and load.
I don't know. It looked like he knocked the sword out of his hand. I didn't see him actually make contact with the fingers.
I didn't see him hit.
Yeah. But it's a disarm. That's points against.
It's still, losing point. Every point counts here at the end. Ethan with a small advantage here on our votes.
That's Ohio voting.
That's Ohio voting. It is. Ohio rolled deep tonight too. We're talking about Detroit rolling deep, but better watch out for the Barbarians.
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for the second round? Then start fight.
All right, this one I expect to be a little bit more measured.
I mean, I just saw that Kyle's switched out to his an axe.
Oh, never mind then. Kyle's coming.
Yeah.
Right on that cage control. He's like, that worked in round 1. Let's keep it up for round 2.
That's fair. That's fair, but Ethan's doing a good job just staying up and now breaking his posture.
Yeah.
Blocking it out.
Ethan's got that head down. He's going to take him to a knee. Kyle right back up, though. Our wonderful referee, Ricky Panda. I think we had a catch in the cage there.
30 seconds, fighter.
Oh, Ethan's got him knocked over.
Oh, and Kyle slips, though, on the throw. Ethan, just literally had to drop backwards.
That's that Detroit pop right back up. It's the same thing we saw with Mario today.
I
Couldn't
know,
hold
man.
him.
I was so angry at that.
Kyle finds a takedown. Trying to gain posture right into the face. There's nothing Ethan can do.
No.
He's got him held down, locked down. Oh, lots of cheering from the crowd. They love that one. Ethan, not so much.
Oh, man, they got 5 seconds left on the clock. That sucks, because you're like, I'm going to stand up, and now, what, beat each other up for...
Keep going, fellas.
Yeah.
No quit yet.
Yeah.
One last gas. Kyle's going to have to find his axe. It went flying, reminiscent. I remember a fight that happened with.
Yeah, you guys kicking each other's axes. We had to make a rule about it.
There may or may not have been some added legislation.
As a fighter, you're not supposed to touch the other opponent's other
It is good sporting not to mess with your opponent's equipment.
That's fair.
But when you're the same person, isn't it yours already?
3,
round restarted back.
2,
Ethan getting a couple
1.
quick
Stop
points
five.
here at the end, though.
Fighters,
All right, he will not go
1
down
minute rest.
quietly.
Yeah, no, it's all around, honestly. It's hard to say that Ethan shouldn't be engaging with the grapple because he's doing all right. It's just Kyle's winning out on he's trusting himself on the ground.
Yeah, at a certain point, you got to back off. You got to readjust on that strategy. Like, you're doing good. You're staying alive. We're seeing this. We're swapping about a whole bunch.
But it's a boo-hurt thing, though, where, like even I want to do clean takedowns. I don't really trust myself going to the ground because,
Who knows?
You're out of the game in team fights.
Well, we'll see this takedown here. It completely rolls over. We followed through on the takedown. Kyle does.
Yep.
We'll watch it here happen down. Ethan almost lands on top, and then
that kind of was like Ethan's throw. Like he could have done well with it. It's just Kyle trusts himself on the ground.
Gets his hits up and look at this. Kyle immediately dropping the sword again and just right in with these big blows. And he's coming back. He's letting those counters see those fists. We're not talking weak little meek little stuff to the face.
10 seconds,
all the way
fighters.
back,
Lock and
getting
load.
that core engaged in there and bringing that just fist down right to the face.
That's awesome. This is going to be a good round because I know Ethan's got to cook now. He knows
he's going to have to come.
Yeah, he went down twice. He's got to cook.
Final round. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And make some noise for this final round. Then start fighting.
Well, the fighter still kind of looks spry, They're
beautiful combos, honestly, by Ethan. Like they're just.
He's going to try for these takedowns again.
Yeah. Oh.
He must have liked it in round 2. His corner must have liked what they saw.
Yeah, and that's why, again, I like that overhook that Kyle has.
Oh, headbutts! Let's go! Ethan gets the points on that. Oh, the crowd loved it too.
I like that overhook, though, because it automatically drops your opponent's head down. And it keeps you up, too, if you mess up on those takedowns.
Ethan in control in the cage here, but he's going to need some big points. He's going to need a big takedown here with some time left.
Kyle, huge knee. Switching over to guillotine.
Got the head dragged down, just needs to snap it.
Yeah.
There it goes.
No. Ethan kind of went for a double leg, paying for it.
And then Kyle, no rest.
Hammer fist.
Oh, not letting up either. With that flag in there. Great job there by Kyle.
And there's only 2 seconds left. That means they have to stand up once more.
I'm tired, boss.
So you got to time it out. You got to get the takedown right at 10
right
seconds.
At 10.
You don't have to stand back up.
On the clock.
Nobody's dropping their swords today, though. No 10 seconds.
2,
Everybody's staying locked.
1. Stop fight.
Kyle, a couple points here at the end.
Fighters
finishing out a strong round. That was
solid,
a good showing
solid
from
fight.
Ethan, but Kyle, though, just the level up even on this grappling. Look at that. Just he was getting, moving around a little bit unstable, but at the end of the day, if you can't finish a takedown.
No, and honestly, kudos to to Kyle.
Yeah.
I'm looking at his pauldrons and how much heavy gear he's
in his
wearing.
melee kit.
Yeah, just doing great.
Oh, I don't know if you heard that on the live stream. He put a hole through the floor.
Yeah, he knows he did well. That is true. I would feel confident about that as Kyle. So, but
Look at him. He's got the synergy too. He's walking around and hammering it up.
Jeez, God.
Oh my God. You have to, right? You
Can't be that impressive. Right.
Yeah. Say something to the rest of us, boys.
No, let's go down and announce this winner, man.
Fighters to the center. After 3 rounds, your winner is Kyle
Kyle with back-to-back wins in his AMA leading into his pro fight debut in Detroit, hometown. Next event. He's a
Next
happy
weekend,
man
next
today.
Saturday, going
next
again.
Saturday. 1 week break. What a great warm-up to start into it. Let's hear what he has to say. You know, he's going to be hyped.
Hey, my man.
Locked in for next week.
Awesome fight. Round of applause again for Kyle, everybody. Now that is 2 wins for the Detroit team, and he's still got 1 more coming down the pipe tonight. How does it feel to bring home another W for Detroit, my guy?
Pretty good. Tired too.
Tiring? Are you tired right now? You look fresh as a daisy, my man. You were doing a great job controlling them against the wall, trusting your throws. And the one thing that's different than a lot of other fighters is that when you went to the ground, you trusted yourself on the ground. You didn't need to land in dominance. You felt that you could go down and then assert dominance on the ground. Was that part of your game plan, go down and see what happens?
Yeah, pretty much. I have a background in wrestling and jiu-jitsu. But he was surprising me with the strength of not letting me get the takedowns. So I just wanted to go on the ground and just get on top.
Yeah, you got to train that too. Like a lot of us fighters, we go down on the ground, we just stand it back up, right? Training that ground game is a whole new thing, and you know, especially with armored MMA. So again, awesome win. I know you guys have fought before. This is some sort of like final, who's the best kind of thing. So what's it feel like to know that you're the better one?
Well, he wanted the rematch, and I gave it to him.
That's fair. Now, I personally know that you're going to do your first pro fight. That's 3 2-minute rounds when you're at the pro level. Your first one is going to be in your hometown, Detroit, against Eduardo from Mexico. What are your thoughts about going up to pro and then taking out a guy like that?
It's pretty scary, but I'm really excited too. Yeah, I'm feeling ready.
Interviewing's hard. The fighting is even harder. You get hit in the head a lot, right? What do you have to say to Eduardo? What do you got to say to your fans? What do you got to say to your team? What message do you want to leave the crowd with, my guy?
Well, first off, I'd like to thank a very special lady, my fiance. She helps me with everything, travel, armor repairs, coaching. Can't wait to marry you. Thanks to my coach, Mario, teammate Colton, supporting me. Without him, I wouldn't be here right now, so. And Eduardo, I'm coming for you too.
Well, you heard it. One more time, you guys. Kyle Wickhughes taking on the W, going to pro next week in Detroit. Awesome work, my man. Congrats. Guys, we're on a quick intermission. Go grab some drinks, grab some merch. We will be right back with our last fights of the evening. We're all going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. Thank you so much, Pittsburgh.
Excited. Again, next week.
We'll be back with more Armored MMA.
State Fieldhouse. We'll be back.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, Armored Combat Fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute, they'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, it worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for everyone. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors, available online now.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, Armored Combat Fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute, they'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, it worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for everyone. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, Armored Combat Fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to the Cellular Performance Institute, they'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for everyone. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute, they'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, it worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for everyone. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute, they'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, it worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for every warrior. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, Armored Combat Fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute, they'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, it worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for every warrior. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute, they'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, it worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for every warrior. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now. Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for every warrior. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
All right, we're back here at the desk getting ready to start after the intermission. We got some 4 explosive fights. Mickey, walk me through these.
I mean, we got Colton Miller versus Michael Saloma. Colton is a killer, man. Comes out super hard, super fast. I mean, they're already running the show, so we might have to talk about these as they happen.
Oh, man, yeah, already ready. Colton Miller, he's no one to keep an eye on.
Yeah, Colton's really new to the sport. Comes from the MMA background world. Training with DFC, with Mario and Kyle, both of them who won. Maybe they'll add another W to the Detroit list tonight.
Try to make it 3 for 3.
But he's one of the most aggressive new fighters I've seen in a long time.
His game's been exploding every week, too. You know, another one of those Detroit, like that rising club. You know, they're have a very real shot at going 3 for 3 tonight if Colton can come up here and get it done.
Last time he was here in Pittsburgh, he did a spinning back fist so hard, the sword shot out of the cage.
Oh,
yeah.
Cleared, what, 20, 30 feet back?
Gone.
Souvenir, nice souvenir for the lucky fan.
Fighter number 2. From Rochester, New York, it's Michael Sloma.
I've actually known Michael as a fighter for a while. I mean, he fights with Pale Horse, right? So great, you know, super team that put in a lot of work over the last couple years to make all of their fighters really amazing. So
Pale Horse just got BI Invitational,
Yep.
an invite. A couple of their members, you know, Chris Sanders, a Pale Horse member. A couple
Yep.
of them are going to Denmark, INCF. So this is, you know, Sloma's also, you know.
yeah, and a big weight difference, a big height difference, though. The exhibitions we don't have weight categories, but
You know what? You know, great job for Colton taking the fight. You know, not backing down on this.
We'll see what his game plan is for that, trying to make up for those.
Probably speed.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the green tabard, from Michigan, it's Colton Miller! And his opponent, from New York, wearing the black and gray tabard, it's Michael Sloma. And a referee for the evening, Ricky Red Panda Radio. The fighters have agreed to 3 1-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, you'll be stood up after 10 seconds. No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, you agree to these terms. Then touch tips and back to your corner. Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And make some noise if you're ready to get back to the action! Then start fight.
All right, here we go. Back at it. Oh, yes, baby. All right.
Touch
second
tips.
half.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have to touch tips, just so you know. We asked them to do it once, and that's it.
You know, a little sporty. I like it.
Yeah, man, but I mean, beautiful pendulum kick right off the rip.
Yeah, this is the action we all paid to see.
Yeah, but Colton sometimes is a little too much, right? He's got to calm down, find his pocket, and strike from that.
3 rounds to get through. You know, he can score his points here in the first. Sloma's not going to be a slouch on this cardio. He's going to have it all 3 rounds.
Yeah, and all I'm saying is that it's not that his cardio's probably fine. It's more like being able to read your opponent and knowing when to strike.
Finding out, you know,
Yeah.
feel him out, understand the openings that your opponent's giving you.
Yeah.
Now Colton's liking this overhand straight to the
10
chest
seconds.
with the left. But Sloma, he's darting in, darting back, just
Yeah.
racking up points as he goes.
And stop fight.
Yeah, beautiful check hook there at the end by Colton. We're going to see a lot of that, the MMA style fighting from Colton versus Sloma, who kind of stayed in that pocket, did the dueling thing.
He did. He was almost like a rabbit.
Yeah.
Jumping in, jumping out.
Right here, touch tips.
Just immediately sends it. I kind of hope Colton comes off of these kicks a little bit because he was getting busted on the kicks.
Yeah.
Someone's scoring all these points. You know, different from what we saw earlier, where these kicks are just the wrong time.
I do like that front kick, though, to the leg of Sloma. That'll add up over time. But I'd like him to do a switch kick. Instead of using his left foot, that he's throwing out there, step through, bring the right foot on the strike, and get the inside of the leg instead of the outside.
You see Slomo walking in, getting a couple points, getting a point on the way out, and then just rinse, repeat. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it right there. Just 3 points. All he needs is just, it'll add up.
Yeah, and you can see Slomo adjusted his holding of the sword to cover up for that big left hook that's coming in.
Yeah, Colton's very boxy. Like, you can definitely see these claws coming in, as you would see out of the MMA style.
Right, looking at the app right now, Slomo's up right now.
Slow.
In the polls. So go download the Armored MMA app.
Get your relics. I went 9 for 10 last weekend for Portland.
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for the second round? Then start fighting.
We need an Armored MMA leaderboard for strikes.
No touching tips to start. Again, he's bringing that front leg to get that outside. There it is. I want that.
Nice.
Oh no, but he got trapped.
Uh-oh. Wow. Detroit so quick to come back up to their feet.
Yeah, good scramble, good scramble.
Colton got away with one there.
Yeah, I think his Sabaton got stuck on the inside of the leg of armor of Sloma.
That could have been bad news bears there for Colton, but great job.
30
bringing
seconds,
up
fighter.
and not getting trapped. Sloma's a lot bigger of a guy, so not able to hold him down. But while we're saying this, Sloma's just racking up the points.
Yeah, and again, I don't disagree with the idea of Colton going in for a grapple. He's the lower man. He might be able to get under Sloma's legs, but the weight's going to be a huge.
Spinning back sword.
10 seconds, fighter.
We talking about the kicks from Colton, but these kicks from Sloma starting to add up on that.
And stop fight. Fighters to your corner.
Arm juice starting to go here from Colton. So he definitely gave it all his best. You were right. He's very quick, trying to avoid that weight difference. But coming here in the minute number 3, starting, it's gonna be tough.
So again, standard dueling, but he switched up to what I wanted to see him do. Look, his foot got stuck.
It did.
Yeah.
Right back up though. That could have been deadly.
Don't aim for the knee when you're kicking something. I know it might do a little more damage. Aim right below it and try to sweep the leg out and widen their stance.
That may be that MMA train trying to just stack up the damage. But, it's a little, like you've been talking all night, a little bit different in armor. You got to adjust just a hair. Bring it an inch down, and then you're safe.
Yeah. A solid exchange. Honestly, Sloma, to win this out, should be pressed in hard.
Yeah, Sloma needs to kind of throw some of that weight around. He looks a little okay, but a little bit more tired for a guy I thought was going to be able to just go bear huggy and really close this guy down.
10 seconds, fighters. Lock and load.
Here's the thing. Being a small guy, you got to learn how to slip out of those things.
Yeah.
Like, I couldn't keep Mario still.
No,
it was, small guys that have to avoid bigger guys.
Firecracker.
Yeah, man.
Colton's got a game plan, and he's firing away pretty well.
Final round. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready to see this final round? Then start fight.
Yeah, as we're going to round number 3 here, I think Sloma's up, but it's still anybody's fight. Both fighters kind of chipping away. Counters don't really like these jabs now, though, do they?
No, it's more like you're positioning them. You're not really doing any damage. You're not actually
coming
off the cage.
That's a Mickey Gallus special right there.
I mean, I'm glad I can inspire. If my legs work well enough, I can jump off the cage sometime.
You give it a year, you'll be back.
Yeah, I'll be back to it. But honestly, I would not rest. This is it. You got to cook. 30 seconds. I wouldn't give this fight to anybody yet.
Got to press. Colton can come back and steal this away.
Yeah, he's got to press in and just hammer, hammer, hammer.
Sloma, though, still just the points are adding up. They're stacking. They're not super quick, but they are
10 seconds, fighter.
2 seconds go. Oh, Colton drops it. He goes out. This could be advantage here for Sloma. 2 points to strike.
Yeah, that's right. Sloma held on.
Stop fight.
Oh, it knocks him over at the end, too. Sloma not giving in.
Yeah, and that's an interesting way to wrap. I don't know if they'll count that as a knockdown or whatever, but
crowd loving it, though.
The crowd loved it.
Now, strategically, though, here, Mickey, I know we had a recent rule change on this. It wasn't the Mario rule, so out of Detroit. But, correct me if I'm wrong, Sloma scoring 2 points a hit anywhere on the body.
If you drop your weapon and they still have their weapon, you are now the non-dominant fighter. You're only getting 1 point for every strike. Slow-mo's getting 2. Anywhere on the body. That's the thing. So he drops his sword, starts hammering him. I don't know if Slow-mo's like, I don't know what to do. And
like,
then
I'm
a spinning back fist.
Hey, you know what? Gotta try, right?
Last second go for broke, man.
You gotta love it. Colt hammering it up. Crowd's loving it.
Say, he definitely won the crowd on that.
Oh, he did. Guy just counted up. But, you know, Colt gave Slow-mo a run for his money.
Yeah, no, it was a great showing on both of them. It's just, you start inching away. That's the thing, is like watching both of them go. There's a lot more energy coming from Colton. He started inching away, and I think that, we'll see. We'll go to the
we'll make it down. Fighters, if you can stand in the center of the ring. After 3 rounds, your winner is Colton Miller!
Oh, getting it done even with the disarm at the end. Wow, look at that. Scrappy. Anybody's fight, really.
Yeah, that was brilliant. Again, inching away, putting on a lot of pepper, and then making it happen, I guess, taking the win.
You know what? You just got to get there on the scorecard. We're going to hear what Colton has to say about it. His crowd loves it. Detroit.
He seems to be having a pretty good time after that.
Oh, my God. Detroit, 3 for 3 on the night. What
Keep the noise going for Colton Miller, everybody.
Let's see what he has to say.
Hey, buddy. This is your first win in the Armored MMA cage. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, sir, and it feels good. Oh, man. Last time I came to Pittsburgh, I accepted the loss and had to go home in defeat. And as I came here this time, I made sure that was not happening. He was dreading to see me come today.
I love the fire, man. I love the energy. You're a great showman. You came out, touch tips, and threw like a pendulum kick right off the rip. Have you been practicing that, or you just wanted to make it spicy?
I've practiced that kick my whole life. Mario helped me sharpen it, and now I'm in here in the cage using it as a weapon. That was the plan.
You did an excellent job. Now, I know that's 3 victories for the Detroit team, everybody. A full sweep on the night. Killer. And that's why you guys, we're going to Detroit. AMMA is going to Detroit next week. We're bumping all the Detroit boys up to pro fights next week. Are you excited? Are you dreading it? What do you want, man, out of that pro fight?
I am so excited. I belong in this cage, and I belong here as a pro.
Absolutely, dude. I'm excited to see you go, because it's 2-minute rounds. That gives you more time to think, more time to posture up, adjust. These 1-minute rounds, you're going as hard as you can the whole time, man. What do you think is going to be your advantage switching over from 1 minute to 2 minutes?
So, my advantage going in will probably be due to the fact that I have a really good team that are kind of paving the way. They know what this cardio takes, and they can kind of help me pinpoint where I'm going wrong and where I need to do better. And that's what you need. You can't go in this sport alone. You have to have a team.
Absolutely. Lean on your guys. Make them push you harder. You push them harder. That's the way it works. That's why I love this sport so much. It's like you get your brothers together and you go to war, right? Like it's an awesome sport. You got anything you want to say to anybody out there, my guy?
I just got one thing to say. I don't care about weight classes. I don't care about money. I come here to wage war on everybody in this cage. I don't care who it is. I'm here to fight.
Oh yeah. Make some more noise for Colton, everybody. Congrats, my guy. Oh yeah. Yeah, man.
All right, Colton Miller with the huge victory. That is a pirate you have heard of.
That fire, he even gave me some chills there.
Oh man, I'm motivated. I am hyped up, ready to go already for next week. Send him back in. I want 3 more rounds of that.
I think he wants 3 more.
Oh, he is ready to go. Wow, that's going to make for a really good next week here in Detroit.
Yeah, he's going to be pro fighting. Yeah, against Mario, actually.
Fighting Mario, throwing it down Detroit versus Detroit. No home field advantage for either of them, but
yeah,
what a good fight that's going to be.
I like, too, how he picked up his eye patch on his way out, too. He's like, oh, yeah, I forgot it.
Pirated it.
And that's the thing is, you know, MMA has a lot of regulations around eye protection. If you don't, there's a lot of them that won't let you fight. A lot of organizations that won't allow you to fight if you only have one eye, like one good seeing eye. And so here, you know, we have the protective gear on your face. Like, it does help mitigate a lot of that risk.
As you just saw, not only is he able to fight, he's able to win.
Yeah, absolutely.
In a very good fashion, too. You know, came with a solid game plan and get her done.
Fighter number
For those that probably see, he's got the eye patch and lost his eye, but he'll keep fighting until he loses the next one, and I bet you he'll go right back in and fight again.
Right into the next fight. Jay Bishop, another Ohio Barbarian.
Making his debut tonight, first time out here.
Absolutely, and he's been fighting, you know, with you guys for a bit.
Yeah, he's been with us 4 years. He's part of the core melee team. He knows what he's doing, but it's his first time in the cage at this level of scale in a one-on-one.
Yeah, how much do you think that really affects the mentality, like being like, oh, I'm going to go to a tournament, or I'm in an MMA cage?
It's a huge difference, because I know myself personally, I'm fine in a team fight, you know, in front of however many people, but you get in here, and it's just, you know, everyone's eyes are on you. It's you and one other person. It's a totally different ball game. So we'll see if his training and the team pushed him, how that affects this.
Yeah.
Ryan, though, he's our next fighter. He's coming out of New York.
Yep.
We got 2 New Yorkers on the card as well.
From New York,
They put up just like Detroit has. Barbarian, you know, I hate to say it, but Ohio hasn't been showing too hot yet.
Ryan, last time he fought for us, put on a clinic. I know he's fighting a ton in New York. I think he actually has a fight next week up in New York. That's how you get better, right? Taking time off, just training and stuff like that doesn't do it. You gotta know what it's like to go full tilt against somebody. Yeah.
He's going to have the experience here coming in. They both have 3 years experience, but Jay's is all in melees.
Yeah.
Ryan's got a lot in that one-on-one pro fight. So, you know, I have to say that Jay's going to have a slight hill to climb here if he wants to come out on top.
Absolutely. I'm so excited for this. Let's go down to the cage.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the blue and red tabard, from Ohio, it's Jay Bishop.
All the love.
And their opponent, wearing the red tabard, from New York, it's Orion Goodman.
Pittsburgh doesn't like any of them.
Crowd. The
Whoa,
fighters have
I feel like
agreed
I'm in
to
a
3
Philadelphia
1-minute rounds.
stadium.
No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corners.
Beautiful referee there in the middle. Looking sharp today.
Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready to kick this fight off? Then start fight.
All right, here we go. Straight in, Jay goes.
Pressure right into the rail.
It's a grappling kind of night here. Something must be in the air besides the smoke out of Canada. Those fighters really throwing it. You know,
stepping on the gas.
Yeah.
There is no sense of measure or tempo here to start the fight.
And with that melee background, like that's how you fight, man. You get up in people's faces and you make it happen. Ryan might be out of his element on that, just that push, but here's where Ryan's gonna.
30 seconds, fighters.
And Orion's, though, he's starting to score some of these points here on the exchange. You saw him come off the cage there, let him come out. It's what we were trying to see earlier for some of our fighters.
Man, this round's flying by. Like it was high energy right off the rip.
I love it. It's so explosive to watch. It's good. Orion's got this sword locked in. He's allowed to
10
grab that
seconds,
sword
fighter.
here. That might be something Jay's not used to.
Oh, right in front of us.
Huge takedown here from Orion. He's trying to get out. He's trying to get that ham free. Some knees to the side.
And
they're
stop
hitting,
fight. Fighters to your corners.
Great
1
way to
minute
end the
rest.
round there for Orion.
The bad part is I was staring at the screen. I didn't even realize that a giant man in armor just was flipping in front of me.
And we'll see if that aggression pays off with him in the melee background.
Yeah.
'Cause the one big difference is there's not a clock to save you in the melee. You take your guy down or you go down with him. But here, you've got to work that pace. You've got to play a smarter game about it.
Yeah.
I love Orion there coming off the cage. You know, he's keeping the pressure here, and then he's like, I'm scoring points in the field. This is some of what our other fighters, you know, weren't capitalizing on earlier.
Yeah. I think it was smart. Orion's like, I need to make sure. Like, this is great for Orion. He's like, I'm going to separate real quick, create the distance with the tee, and then play his games.
Scoring points, and then gets the beautiful takedown. You know, Jay might not be used to this sword gravity, and he can't do that in the melee. So, you know, that's a different ball game here.
Yeah, and a nice, beautiful OOG or hip toss, you know, right off the. Yeah.
What do you call it?
Yeah.
There's a clean takedown, really.
Yeah, very clean. And Jay Bishop, there's Ohio showing up in the
All right, yet again, you know, hey, Ohio might not win tonight, but they're certainly going to show up online.
Yeah, that's right. Hell yeah. Yeah, download the Armored MMA app, get your votes in. We got a few more fights left tonight. Let's get the second round going.
See what adjustments their corners gave them after that.
Round number 2.
Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for the second round? Then start fighting.
Yeah, I hope Jay's corner came out and told him, you know, slow it down a little bit. Try to score some points. Get measured. You got to get a feel for your opponent. He's getting crushed to these punches.
He's just eating them up, trying to get in.
Yeah.
Orion didn't even need to swing the sword. He's just swinging them fists.
I like that approach, though. If you're going to go in for a clinch, do not just go grab somebody. Strike your way in. You know, maybe you'll get some points, but at least you're setting up positioning. Right now, an Uchimata would be perfect for Orion, but he slips out.
Jay can't get his head up there. Orion's got some great control on the fence. Keeps walking back. Using these kicks, keeping his range great. He's got
30 seconds.
Wonderful spacing. 30 seconds left there in the round. As we're hearing, Orion's just still leaning into these punches. He knows he's up. You see Orion measuring his pacing too, though. Jay's still on the press. Head down in.
10 seconds.
You know, it gives him this control, but, you know, I'm not seeing any points coming out of the Barbarian side.
And stop fight. Fighters to your corners. Give them a minute to rest to send them out for their final round.
You know, Jay he kept on the press, he kept walking forward, but Orion's scoring the whole time he's coming back. And it's a points game at the end of the day. You have to score or you're not going to win the fight. It doesn't matter if you control the cage the whole time. If you don't score no points, you're not winning. So we're just kind of just walking into it. Just Orion's, he's like, hey, you're going to keep walking straight on, keep that head on line. I'm just going to keep putting the punches right there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what adjustments Jay has to make. I love the overhook of the arm. That's great.
He's just losing too many points coming in. You know, as we saw there on the rounds, like, and then once he gets in, he's got to make it happen. We can't sit 30 seconds on the cage.
Right.
And it's certainly not in this last round. You got to know from your corner, you're down. You know, 1 minute's left. Give it all she's got. It's your debut. You got to try to win this thing. We see his corner, Tyson there, who won his fight earlier, giving him some really good advice. You're sitting here right in front of us, very animated.
10
Orion, though, on
seconds,
the other side of the
fighter.
field,
Lock
he's
and load.
standing. He's, you know, not winning it at all. Colander helmet looking good. He said, I didn't even want to sit. Now, Jay popped back up, so we'll see. The corner did give him some really helpful advice. Will he listen to it?
Final round.
Here.
Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this final round? Then start fight.
This crowd is a love-hate. All right, Jay yet again straight in. Kind of jumps in on this bear overhook hug.
Yeah.
He's banking on that grind down kind of grapple he wants.
He did switch to that axe, too. I see that. But Orion's got that leverage, man.
I mean, when you're down two, he's got to make something happen. He does not have the time to wait.
The only thing Orion's missing from that little bend over is isolating the rear leg when he does so. See how Jay's able to step in front of him? But doesn't have it.
50-50 neutral, though. It could be anybody hips up. Jay does come out on top.
There you go,
All
yeah.
right. Now's the time to score points.
Yeah, those strikes, yeah, you gotta mount up.
He's got to get up. I don't
Yeah.
think he's getting much on the counters.
Yeah.
He's not making it big and known like we saw from Tyson earlier. He was really rear and back. Crowd, of course, want to let him fight. Let him fight, ref.
Fighters, 19 seconds remaining.
Okay, Jay's a little slow to get up, but he needs that again. If he can get another one of those but actually get mounted, he could get it there.
Absolutely.
Orion doesn't have to press the gas, though, here. All right, Orion's still scoring points. Jay,
10 seconds, fighters.
needs to function. Orion getting a couple of leg kicks in, just staying solid on his feet. You know, just keeping these at bay.
And stop fight.
Right. Well done there, I think, by Orion. I think
Fighters
that's
to your corners.
a safe bet to call here.
Yeah.
So what do you think here, Mickey? If you were in Jay's corner here at the end, what are you telling him this week? Help him recover from this. How does he adjust?
I mean, your sword play is going to help you a lot. That's the first thing people have to start realizing is that sword play is huge. Like, it's great that you can push in and control, but if somebody who's taller than you can break your posture like that, it's not going to bode very well for you. So, because look, you right there, it's Orion's head on top. It's Orion's arm on top.
And now he does get the good hip over here, right?
Yeah.
So we'll give him that. There's that, grappling kind of expectation, but got to score points there.
Yeah. If you're just in this kind of situation, separate, reestablish, re-enter. Like, that's really what, unless you're against the wall, you shouldn't be hanging out here, you know? But there's probably a lot I could say, but right off the rip, like, establish range games, right?
Well,
where you can push in, push out.
Let's talk Orion there for a minute on
Yeah.
that range game. Oh, man, that was beautiful.
Yeah.
Just keeping the distance, mixing it up with the kicks, with the jabs, with the straight punches to keep the range the whole time. It's just an opponent that's headlong rushing, basically.
Control the space that you exist in. Even if you take space, stay in that space. Don't back off too far. It's just sometimes you get so like, I gotta make a takedown, I gotta get up in his face, and you forget that maybe a reset, a separation, a different angle might actually help.
I love that game plan by Orion. That was perfect for an inexperienced
Cincinnati.
1v1.
And you see a lot of guys overcommit to that grapple. They want it so bad, and they're just getting chewed up the whole time. And even if you win it, you've just lost 10 points, 10 strikes that you're just giving the guy.
Fighters, if you can stand to the center of the ring. After 3 rounds, your winner is Orion Goodman.
Orion taking it with the range advantage there, just chipping away on points.
Check.
Scoring point after point after point after point on the charge. So well done by Orion. He kept his feet, and he certainly had to work for it. You can see he's a bit exhausted, as anybody might be, but
especially coming with the sword, knowing you.
All right, keep the noise going for Orion, everybody.
I love his game plan. His corner kept him online and
How you feeling, boss? This is another win for you here at the Armored MMA cage. What's going through your head, my guy?
Finally, I came out and I don't even know. He knocked it out of me. November maybe, and spent a lot of time on the floor. Today I spent a little more time on the floor than I would have liked, but honestly, Mikey, I woke up today to tell my opponent one thing. This casa is not su casa, Jay. But in reality, all respect to Jay for stepping in this cage. I had a great time.
Yeah, and you did a great job. We were talking over there in the commentary booth. Just pressing in on your opponent doesn't always win the game. Being able to deal with the pressure and then reestablish the range and then enter again where it's your advantage in the grapple, you did a brilliant job of that. Was that a plan? Is that an adjustment? Or were you just like, hey, I'm not playing your game?
I don't like grappling. I just want to run away and hit you. But if you're going to walk towards me, I got to have something in my toolkit. I am lucky enough to get my butt handed to me by some of the best fighters in this game. And they teach me things. And one of the things I learned today is get your butt 90 degrees to their crotch and just push.
No, you did a great job, great adjustments. I know he took you down or like you kind of traded on the ground, but like what really mattered the most was your range control. Beautifully, beautifully done. What's next for you, man? I know I've heard you had fights coming up real soon.
Yeah, can I plug? I help organize a rival promotion. And we got an event in Thursday in New York City. We do 8-man single elimination. I'm subbing for one of the guys who dropped, so you can catch me there if you want to see me fight again.
And I organize stuff, you organize stuff. You can relate to this. What is it like to just be like, I'm gonna go put on a show and then go fight at it?
I don't know how you do it. Running the show and fighting is exhausting. I'd rather just have the t-shirt, be in the AC, and tell people what to do, to be honest. But I fucking love fighting, dude. Sorry, I love fighting.
Same here, my guy. It's the best thing ever. Any other messages you got for anybody else out there, my guy?
If you think this is cool and you want to do it, absolutely give it a try. We got some of the best right here in Pittsburgh. It's a good workout, and who doesn't love swinging a sword? Like, come on.
Right, amazing job, my guy.
All right,
Everybody.
Ryan Goodman with the medieval Albert Einstein vibe. Getting it done over Jay Bishop. What a great win for him. Traveling down from New York. Gets the win and goes back at it. I believe he was also just fighting last week, so good for Ryan. What a dominating victory. That was the most dominating victory.
Cincinnati. I'm with the Cincinnati Barbarians. I know that Ellis is really great at judo.
Gonna take down Williams again.
I'm not gonna let him throw me. That's it. It's not happening.
I'm Ellis Williams. I'm from Toowoomba, Queensland, and I'm training out of Armored Combat Elkton. Dan Eddie, he's a high energetic fighter, loves a scrap, you can never predict what he's doing. Been preparing for him by trying to be as chaotic myself and be as high energy and try to get more energetic than he can.
What fans can expect from me is I'm gonna bring hellfire down on Ellis. He has no clue what's coming.
Oh, All Australia versus USA is gonna be great. I'm expecting the boos, but that hasn't stopped me in the past.
I'm coming for you, Ellis.
All right, big words there from Daniel Eddy.
Calling for no takedowns. Let's see it.
Man, you know what? That's some bold words. I don't know if he'll be able to manage that because Ellis is just absolutely
I could not be more excited for a fight than I really do. I love both these guys so much, and this is going to be just a whirlwind.
Yeah, Eddie's going to try to get the Barbarians back on track here. You know, we got how many Barbarians here with only one win? We definitely got to start showing up.
Yeah, Daniel Eddy is a firecracker. The hard thing he's going to have against Ellis is that Ellis chains together his takedowns, so he's one to the next to the next. And but I've never seen Daniel slow down, really. So
there's no stop to that. It's all gas, no brakes here from this man. It's going to be explosive from second number 1 to second number 60 in all 3 rounds.
And athletically, these two have some of the most gifted guys any of us have ever met. But they approach the game almost entirely opposite.
Yeah,
Eddie's berserker, and Ellis is very cold and calculated about what he's doing. I'm so excited for this.
Yeah. Fights like a barbarian.
Yeah. I mean, and it's the fun too. Like I see some of the most fun energy come out of Daniel when he fights.
These guys are loving it. You'll see him in between the rounds, just excited, just ready to get to the next round.
From Queensland, Australia,
shouting at us.
It's Ellis Williams.
Looks like they both agreed to do one-handed axes tonight, which means there's going to be a lot of grappling.
It's going to be explosive. Oh,
Daniel, what did you call for?
Man, he said no takedowns, but axes are going to lead to some.
Yeah. And again, Ellis strings together combos. He'll step across for an Osoto, try a Dayashi Arai,
anything.
Step
and close.
Yes. And again, they're pretty evenly matched. I know Daniel is a little bit lighter, but
I mean, we saw earlier the lighter opponent won by a large margin. So.
Yeah.
No, Ellis does a great job flowing from one to the next. He gets that flow state and that grapple, which is what everybody strives to get.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the red and yellow tabard, from Ohio, it's Daniel Eddy.
The boos again.
And their opponent, wearing the purple and black tabard, from Australia, it's Ellis Williams. The fighters have agreed to 3 1-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, you'll be stood up for 10 seconds. No illegal strikes, defend yourselves at all times, and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do agree to these terms. Then touch tips and back to your corner.
Lock it together.
This is going to be wild.
Yeah. I hope you're strapped into your seats.
Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready?
Oh, boy.
Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for a one-handed axe fight?
Then start fight.
His typical opening.
Yeah, it's just gonna explode.
Yeah.
It's like a train wreck. You gotta just sit and watch it happen.
Yeah. First attempt for a takedown. Stuffed by Daniel. Daniel with the takedown.
With the takedown.
Yep. Can he scramble to the top? Ellis is not in a great position right now. Oh, Gauntlet just came
lost.
up.
Oh no, Eddie had a huge positioning there.
Yep. They're going to allow him to put him on, and they're going to keep him there on the ground. I'm 100% sure.
The USA chance start already. Eddie, you know, he may be on to something with no takedowns, but or only takedowns for him. What a way to set the pace to start.
Yep.
To send the message. Watch it just straight to the chest here. Trying to rain down the blows. Only get the 10 seconds on the ground, though. We're going to see more of that, so don't worry. Bit uncharacteristic there for Ellis.
Nice. Punch by Ellis.
Uh-oh, now he's serious.
Great blocking, honestly, by Daniel. And takedown by...
Wow, what a hip toss there by Ellis. Did not let Eddie get it. Went for the shot.
And full mount, and here it comes, the pain.
We're not even dropping the axe. He's
thunder
using
down
it. Doesn't even need to drop the weapon. He can if he wants, but Ellis said, nah, I'm hitting you with this.
Fighters, 12 seconds remaining.
Still attack. Like I said, no stop.
Oh, just chopping those legs down.
Oh, gas, no break from both fighters.
And stop fight.
Woo! I can feel the heat coming off the ring.
Yeah, I mean, this is why we put him in the co-headlining spot tonight. We knew they would come out hot. Right off the rip, Daniel Eddie charges Ellis. Ellis has seen it. Heck, I've charged Ellis before.
Ready. He was ready for it, yeah.
And he just moves out of the way. But this is was Daniel Eddie's fight, even though there's a lot of pressure here. He wraps that axe around the back and locks in, completely shutting down Ellis.
Sneaks it right into the hand right here, and then boom.
Yeah, pretty much picks him up.
I think Ellis wasn't taking it super serious yet. He was a little bit more measured. Doesn't realize, he's used to those 2-minute fights. He's always pro fighting.
Yeah.
We're in that 1-minute game. Like, it's going to be all tempo. So now we see him get serious here, and then all of a sudden it starts to change around. No, sorry, it wasn't really a hip toss, but, it's kind of, if it's there, it's there.
Yeah, and then goes into full mount. I mean, Daniel has shut down a lot of the strikes, though. Like, even in the clinch.
I thought he was scoring there, but, we watch on the replay. Those hands are up there blocking. I don't know that the counter is given.
Fighters, 10 seconds, lock and load.
They're giving Ellis a lot of credit, 60%, well earned, but, I mean, Daniel's doing really well. So we'll see
hard
how
to beat an Australian in a grappler. So we'll see.
They wrestle kangaroos.
I think they box him.
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for another round? Then start fight.
All right, great with signature. Oh, Ellis this time, though. Wow, back right in front of us.
I got a whole bunch of Daniel butt in my face right now. Like,
that's some good-looking butt, though.
Oh, there we go.
Ellis trying to get the top.
There it is. Very clean takedown.
Just raining in blows to the back.
Oh, man, yeah.
And turns him around, throws on the ground, and he's hurt. Not even defending himself right now.
He's still moving.
Ellis lets him up, knocks him back over. That's so tough to get
30
up.
seconds, fighters.
Yeah. I don't think that Daniel actually fully got back up to reset the ground game.
But no, this strike's good. Ellis smells blood. This is a shark in the water.
Yeah, I would turn up all the gas right now.
Ellis was just giving it to him. Catch and release almost.
Oh, I think he took a nut shot.
Nut shot. And we'll go to our
We have an illegal strike.
medical break. Ellis.
The referee will set the timer for recovery. Fighters to your corners.
Ellis is a very clean fighter that comes away with some very unfortunate situations sometimes. So he'll get his.
The fighter Daniel will be awarded 5 minutes to recover maximum.
Daniel has up to 5 minutes, which, both fighters are going to get the break. It's going to lead to more explosive. So take a sip of that water, freshen up the eyes, because...
Look, so many replays.
Yeah. Let's get it. I just missed it. I'm watching Eddie here try to survive under the cage. I'm hoping I haven't seen nothing come out yet, but the way he's the way he's sitting, we might see get him a bucket or something maybe.
Here's the strike.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to see it, not from that angle, but
hold on. Is there a follow-on kick here that?
I don't know. They're trying to find it right now in the replay booth.
I think right there. I hate to say it. Yep.
Yeah.
Immediately. Got it clean. We may be.
All right.
Eddie's a strong character, but that's a tough blow to recover from.
Yeah, I think the referees. He's got 3 minutes.
I think our referee is assessing him medically. So
Yeah,
we'll
I mean,
see.
the thing is, he took a hard shot like that, and if he can't continue, that's a no contest. Absolutely not. He has the full 5 minutes to recover. It's hard to think that.
And our fighter's going to want to get back in, but we'll see. Our awesome referee here, Ricky's going to make sure he stays safe the whole time. So even though he wants to, if he's not capable of it physically because of the injury.
Yeah, which
you got to keep him safe. We'll just get him back out. We'll refight this on the next card. And, we'll see it again.
I mean, there's a chance that if that strike happens again, then it's a disqualification, and Eddie would actually win. So
I'm not sure that's the way Eddie wants to win this fight.
No, I don't really want to get hit in the nats twice by
I think we're still game. Eddie's walking around. We'll see. We're voting for Eddie here. We're rooting for him, pulling. I think he's ready to go, though.
There's 2 minutes left on the penalty clock still.
Okay, we're doing it. And he made his case. He's going to be able to fight.
Play ball?
Yeah, that's going to be tough to come back from, but. I think we got roughly 30 seconds-ish left in the round. 20 seconds coming back up on the clock.
20 seconds on the clock.
Big breather for both of our fighters here. And Ellis is not going to let off just because of it.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's a breather for Daniel, honestly.
He was breathing, but not in that way. He's still giving it to him, though, into this grapple. And he's got the head down. Ellis comes on top, though. Big mount. Knee under the chest. Raining into his side. That's going to hurt.
Stop fight.
Doesn't even care about the head.
1 minute
really
break.
stressing the body. And look at Eddie. He's feeling it. It's in between rounds. Like he can take a second, breathe all he wants. Let's see this back on the replay.
I mean, he was given the full 5 minutes to recover. It was a very direct shot. It made him drop.
Back in the grapple here. He's hurting. We're watching him on the corner. He's leaning. He's definitely still trying to recover.
See, nice, beautiful takedown. And this was an interesting thing is like he was down for probably 10 seconds. And what messed him up is that he actually
gets caught up here. His arm is caught up in between the legs of Ellis. He's just able to rain blows right into the chest, kind of the pec area. And, that's
it's so funny how delayed the reaction is to a shot like that because he hit him and then he still threw a punch.
It takes the body a second to realize what happened, even though the mind wants to go.
So that's where Ellis usually chains things together. He goes in for that little Koochi right there.
Great leg trip there. You see that? Because his head was buried. It was down. Eddie, he took a big hit coming
I'm surprised
down.
he pulled it off. Yeah.
Fighters, lock and load.
Man, I can't hear anything over the crowd right at this moment. They're excited for this third round. Yeah, kudos to Daniel, full warrior, dude. Like.
Yeah, and he's not pulling off the gas though either. Like, he's definitely still out for blood. Both of them are.
Yep.
Crowd's definitely giving him love.
Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for the final round? Then start fight.
Oh, jumping spear!
He's like, I'm going to hit him with my head.
I think Eddie's recovered. What do you think?
Nice. Oh, a Soto, but didn't finish it.
And Ellis now has the pressure up here against the cage.
Yeah.
He's scoring the points in here while they're grappled up.
Here's the thing is, he's got to be super careful about his low shots, too.
I would be, keeping everything very high after that, just in case.
He's got him in a little guillotine here. All he's got to do is kind of snap. There it is. I think Daniel went for broke though on that.
Went for the ankle pick, dropped the weapon, but you get stuck on the armor, and now Ellis can just rain blows into the spine. That's got to hurt, and scoring dominant 2-point strikes. Plus, it stresses your breathing, so Eddie's definitely feeling it. 20 seconds left, though. Got to give it all. think back of the leg strike is what we're saying. Oh, armor
Yeah,
failure here
armor
from
failure.
Australian.
Fighter
Leg
will
strap
have
came in.
1
He'll have
minute to repair his
to
armor
get
or
that
be
fixed. His
penalized.
support jumps in, but I think he got it himself. Now his fan brace came off at the same time. Booze now a little bit, you know. He's upside down right now, right? You know, what can you expect?
Yeah, I don't even know how he orients. Everything's upside down.
And her ears.
And
That's why the
backwards.
low blows always hit. He's really aiming for the head, but
Yeah,
he's
it's just-
flipped, so
It hits the other equator.
yeah, the other side.
Yeah.
I know you'd be hard pressed to find two guys that are going to have more fun out there than these two are. They just love every second of it.
And this is giving Eddie a chance to recover here.
Yeah,
20
absolutely.
seconds left in the round. That was huge on the stressor, face down into the canvas. All right, Ellis, he is ready to
Fighters
go.
repaired his armor. He will not be penalized. Fighters, you have 21
All right,
seconds
20
on the
seconds
clock.
left for Eddie. You hope to see him. He's going to come out explosive. He always does. He's trying to drop. Uh-oh, 20 seconds left. Oh, Ellis didn't want to do it, though. Eddie. Ah, here we go. Just throwing it down. Crowd's loving it. They don't want to stop.
And then another
Oh,
low shot.
no.
Oh my God.
I think our referee had stopped it, though. We'll have to watch
Yeah.
the replay here. I think it came after
And
the
he
bell.
came in low though. Doesn't matter. It's still low. They're gonna take points off that.
It's gonna have to, right?
Yeah.
3 points. So run me through the sanction math here. What happens now? It's second one here. Definite sanction.
Yeah.
What happens to our fighter?
I mean, he could continue, but it's up to him. Honestly, I mean, he's got 10 seconds. So. Yeah, it's exactly 10 seconds.
Exactly 10 seconds
Fighters,
left in the
10
round.
seconds on the
Man,
clock.
now you really feel for him. We're gonna drop
Just
it
do
again.
it again. It's been a war this whole time. I can't imagine they have much left in them, though.
Warriors just slugging it out for 3 straight minutes.
Why not? Why not?
Pittsburgh is loving it. I mean, could you ask for a better MMA fight than that?
I could have gone
Minus
without
nut
the
shots.
the nut shots.
A couple extra headshots that didn't score no points. But
And honestly, they need to cost them some points. Like,
I mean, they will, right?
Yeah.
Like, run me through this. So we're gonna have how many points does it lose? 2 nut shots.
so it depends on how like incidental, accidental it is, right? The first one was a very serious thing, but it looked more accidental. But that second one, it's up to him now to prove that he's not going to hit somebody in the nuts. You hit him again, it's probably a 10-point score.
10 points.
Yeah,
That's a lot of points to lose
Yeah.
in a very scrappy round.
Yeah. And honest, I mean, here it comes right here. Throws it
Right
off
across,
the bar.
straight. Oh no!
All of his boys are going to be making fun of him at the end of this.
I
But
know he doesn't plan to do this.
yeah.
But he is, he's got some bad string of luck.
Yeah, they're gonna have to take points. So.
I have to. I mean, at that replay, you have to, right? So, we'll see what that does to the match. 10 points can
Swing
really
a whole match, yeah.
swing the match.
Yeah. I mean, that's why they're still deliberating. I know they're going to be penalizing them for that. Especially, it depends on what round it is, too.
Yeah.
If it's a close round, like the third round was kind of a little bit closer,
And then he
you
gets
get
the
10
bonus
points.
points.
Yep. And then,
Crazy. So we'll see, the judges still talking it over.
all
Like,
right. Yeah. They calculated the penalties, but again, it could sway because of the what round it was in, But we're going to go down, announce the winner.
Fighters to the center of the ring. After 3 rounds, your winner is Ellis
from Australia takes a 2 for 2 for Australia. A couple of low blows down under. The mixed results here from the home crowd. The crowd's loving Eddie, though. You can't see him off the screen, but he's getting some good loving on the way home. Alice, our dominating factor. So we'll hear what he has to say. Mickey, our wonderful MMA president, making his way
For
in.
Ellis Williams, come over here, my guy. They don't want the bathrooms behind us. Wow, that is the most high, like we put you two in a cage and it was nothing but firecrackers the entire time. How are you feeling? Are you exhausted? What, did Eddie put it to you? What are you feeling right now, my guy?
I'm exhausted as a spider up a drain pipe right now, mate. Like, I haven't been pushed to that extent in such a long time. He gave me it all and I tried leaving as much as I could in the cage. He is such an exceptional fighter. I hope we put as much of the effort in for everyone here to see.
Yeah. Big round of applause for Daniel Eddy, everybody. Now, I know you're from Australia and everything's upside down over there, but his head is not down here. Like, you got him twice, right? And Daniel powered through the whole thing. You know, that I was gonna say he has big old, you know, but he's an amazing, hard, tough guy, right? That ended up penalizing you really, really heavily. If it happens once by an accident, you know, we let him rest, recover, but the next one's 10 points deducted right away. But even with that, you were able to put together a clinic on him. He said he didn't want to go down this entire time. Was that a challenge for you? Is that what you were going for?
I think it was his way of giving me encouragement to not let it get in my head. Like, Eddie is such a great talker, both inside and outside, for motivation when it comes to it. Even though I do fight upside down, I don't ever want to do stupid things like that again, and I owe it to him, if we ever have a rematch, to give him a proper fight next time. That's for sure.
Honestly, I'd love to put you guys in a pro fight against one another. I think that would be very electric, so we should set that up. I mean, right now you're probably the #1 contender for the crown going into the light heavyweight division. We might set that up in November. We're still talking to the crown holder, Ronan Sato. Are you ready? Are you prepared? Is it just, let's go do it?
Look, as much as I'd like to say I am ready, I think after this performance tonight, I still have a little bit of learning to go, to slow down a little bit, take my time, but I think when it comes to it, me and Ronan will give such an amazing performance for everyone to see.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm very excited to make that match happen. I think you guys are going to be contenders. You're right, slow down a little bit. And he's a taller guy too, so you got to get your knees up a lot higher, my guy. So anything you want to say before I let you loose, mate?
Thanks for all your encouragement, guys. It's been amazing. And one more thing. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!
All right, man, I love you, brother. Enjoy your victory. One more time, Alice Williams, the man from down under.
Alrighty, mate. Ellis Williams with the Aussie and the win. Australia takes it 2 for 2. Barbarians yet again are 1 for 5 tonight so far. They got one more coming up.
Aggression. My name is Will Harkey. I'm from Buffalo, New York. I'm trained about 2.5 years.
My name is Nathan Kitchen. I'm from Cincinnati. I'm fighting out of the Cincinnati Barbarians gym and a sneaky gym called Awesome Armor.
I don't know too much about Nathan. I'm told he's a really good wrestler. A lot of energy. He's a really good swordsman. We're going to be going all out, that's for sure.
Will Harkey, he does some longsword dueling, and he just was overseas in Romania, so he's a little international, so we'll have some fun.
Fighting in the cage is a totally different situation than fighting in the fields or fighting in the castles. Like, it's so exciting. I fought every Pittsburgh event. I love fighting here. There's nothing like it.
Armor MMA fans, be ready for the best fight of the night.
And that's your brother.
Well, you know, I know his twin.
Yeah, when he walks out, I'll explain what's going on here tonight.
Fighter #1.
First though, Will.
From Buffalo, New York, it's Will Harkey.
Will Harkey, pronouncing it properly for the audience. He's impressed me, you know, since he started fighting with us. I think he's ready to go pro.
Solid fighter.
He's on good teams. He brought home 3rd in Worlds for longsword.
Just got 2nd place.
Yep, 2nd place. Melees, yep.
In Romania.
I think, honestly, like some adjustments to his armor, a little bit of his technique, and just added to his gas tank. He's ready to go pro.
You know, tough opponent. Yeah. Great to watch. Fun. Dynamic. Had a little mixture of everything. So. Solid.
I think that was his first fight actually in the cage, and he's come a long way since then. Yeah.
From Cincinnati, Ohio, it's Nathan Kitchen.
All right, Nathan Kitchen. For everybody at home, we got Brent Kitchen here doing commentary with us. Brent, you lost against Will.
I did.
Yeah, and so Nathan's here to, I guess, not defend your honor as a twin brother.
Family name.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, you gotta get it back to the family.
But what I'm told is he just wants to rub it in your face.
He does. So actually, we're rooting for Will here because if Will takes the W, you know, he can't say nothing. So,
yeah.
You know, if He's shouting at us now, so if my brother does win, we're going to have to take a quick exit out of the video.
Yeah, we got to leave, yeah.
And unfortunately, he's getting the booze. But
No, both of them talented fighters.
Kitchen's one of those guys that absolutely thrives on people's hatred. He
Oh,
loves
yeah.
when the crowd's against him.
He's the perfect heel.
And he's going to try to get it for the Barbarians. He's number 6, so.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the blue and gray brigandine, from New York, it's Will Hardy. And their opponent, wearing the black with the blue trim tabard, from Ohio, it's Nathan Kitchen.
Eating it up.
The fighters have agreed to 3 1-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, you'll be stood up after 10 seconds. No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corners. Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this final fight of the evening? Then start fight.
All right, we'll see a little bit more of a controlled game on this one.
I believe so. And credit to those last 2 guys. That was a crazy fight. But this is where you're going to see people.
Points.
Yeah, points and establish a dominant game plan, right? Because right now, Harkey's going in with those jabs and doing a pretty good job. Whoa!
Oh, man. I mean, we're raining blows from both fighters
Yeah,
here.
loud, too. They're hitting hard.
Yeah, both chose punch, shield, and sword. Didn't have to match, but.
Interesting thing is, I know Will's used to using a larger shield. He's using a smaller one, and he's rolling his wrist over instead of having his shield ready to fire off in a shot. It's going to slow down his shield punches.
Will is mainly a two-handed guy. We talked
Yeah.
about the longsword medals over there, but so this one-handed is going to throw him off a little
10
bit.
seconds,
Lost a little
fighters.
bit of control here on the cage.
Yeah, and a big thing too is your brother is a wrestler too, like has that
Oh,
wrestling
yeah.
background.
And
So he's going to get
stop
pressed.
fight.
He's going to be pressed the whole
Fighters
time. Now,
in
the
the
difference
corners,
between
you'll have
him
a 1 minute
and me,
break.
we'll give him a little bit of props.
Yeah.
He'll be able to score those points more on the way in.
Yeah, I mean, a good filling out round. This is what I expected from this kind of matchup. Instead of just going at it and just seeing what happens, both of them being very calculated.
It's going to be a long, we got 2 more rounds left, and they're going to be long rounds. These are not going to be the explosive, quick rounds that we saw in the last fight in terms like, each fighter is going to have to just be thinking points the whole time. And it's going to get stressy. We're going to see where that arm juice is. Will's got these presses, but he's missing that extension here on that left hand. It's kind of off center. As you said, the wrist is still rolled. I think he's having problems tucking the punch shield over with his spin because he's still in his melee kick right now.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, again, that's my shield. I don't wear a lot of armor when I fight, so I have a lot of range of motion when I move. He might be forced to roll a shield over.
Some of our fighters drop the elbow and the van brace. Will, because this is melee kit as well, still rocking all of that equipment. So it will provide now. He's just extra protective. If the shield breaks, he can switch it up buckler very quickly. But it is going to disrupt that a little bit. Now maybe we'll see him get some of that hammer coming in if he stays.
10 seconds, fighters. Lock and load.
Pretty
Darn
50-50,
near
yeah.
Oh, well, actually, 51-49.
Oh, Will, yeah. I think Will's got to press him this rounds. He's got to assert
stay
the
off the
dominance, take space. He can't win on his heels.
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for the second round? Then start fight.
Again, much more calculated, measured approaches to each other.
Yeah. And again, Nathan is not afraid to actually take the space and set that pace.
No, and Will's not going to have that grapple to rely on here at the end. He's going to have to grind for that if he wants to get it.
Yeah. No, I think Nathan should take home a little bit of confidence right now in what's going on.
Well, when you're the least attractive in your family, you kind of have have to make up for it.
That's fair. That's fair.
30 seconds, fighters.
So here we got the press in, the head position straight to the middle of the chest. You know, it's going to make it difficult to come over. Will has yet to grab it. That's going to be the difference here. He's not used to grabbing the sword.
Yeah. See if Nathan can try. Oh, Nathan dropped the sword.
Yeah. Not quite getting in there. He's trying, though. It's scrappy here at the edge, but Will turtling up pretty well. Finally grabs his sword. Maybe a point or two, but definitely gets the takedown points, which have recently been upped, right? 5 points now for that takedown.
5 if it's clean.
Oh, clean.
3 if you go down with them and establish dominance right out the rip.
So maybe not the 5 points.
No, but I think a few of those scored. That knee and that punch and stuff like that. I don't know if Nathan's paying attention.
I think we got an armor failure here, though.
No.
Fighters, 5 seconds on the clock.
I don't know what's going on. I see his corners running about. I wonder if he's, you know what? He's probably got that asthma. He can't breathe real well.
And stop fight. Fighters near corners, 1 minute breath.
Some of the organs don't catch up.
Yeah.
And so you have to rely on some of these other means to keep yourself alive.
Yeah. All right, one thing I always hate to see is the hiding the sword behind the shield. It's what we call it weave guard, just because you know the sword's coming from that direction and the shield's on that direction. Both weapons and shields are on one side.
No defense, no offense.
Please don't do that. No, listen to me, don't do that. But the problem is you see Will take space and then immediately give it back.
Yeah.
And Nathan's capitalizing on that.
He's not rotating out back towards the middle. If I was his corner here, I'm like, hey, Will, we got to rotate in this exchange when he is pressing. Like, the press is obvious.
Yeah.
He is striking his way in, but rotate yourself off the cage, and you'll find yourself back into that ground where you like.
Exactly. If you take a little space and that guy doesn't give it to you, stand there and take a shot and be like, no. I want this extra foot. You know. But
10 seconds, fighters. Lock and load.
If I'm Will right now, I gotta cook. Lead with some push kicks, throw some sword strikes, get in there, and make note that the fact Nathan may not have the gas
It
left.
looks like a gauntlet failure, actually.
We do have extra gauntlets, but
I'm seeing a whole bunch of extra equipment getting thrown about here.
yeah.
I don't think that's his gauntlet that he's fighting with to start, so. They have a minute.
One armor failure.
One armor failure.
Armor failure. Fighter will have 1 minute to correct it without being penalized.
It pays to have your equipment prepped and ready to go.
And the thing is, he's going to be panicking, figuring his stuff out. Plus, he took an armor failure. If you get 3 of them, you get points deducted. You can get actually disqualified.
You can get disqualified.
Yeah.
You get the 3 sanctions and you're out.
Yeah, and there's Will just being relaxed, waiting for his round.
Just
So
to enjoy the rest of the
I
the
take some deep
time,
breaths.
Not have to panic. The heart's not racing. He gets out. You know that cool down session.
Yeah, if they don't actually fix this gauntlet, which is a hard fix to do, he can get penalized
And
just
it's
for going
tough
too
to
long.
switch gauntlets sometimes. You know, that
Yep.
sword will sit just a bit different. Then we maybe see the disarms.
Fighters prepare
Going
his
up. And
armor.
again,
He will not be
when you're
penalized.
secondary, sometimes you lose. Your equipment's not set up well.
Yep. All right, but they're going to go at it. Let's do this final round of the night.
Final round. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this final round? Then start fight.
Maybe you'll have a brother who's nice enough to fix it for him.
Yeah.
All right, measured still. You know, arm juice. This is what we're going to see what that arm juice is. Who's got it left?
They're very calculated with these strikes here.
You know, this might be the most swinging we've seen all
And
night.
they're both such as experienced duelists as you can get.
Yeah.
And you can see it.
See, again, I still do not like Will giving all that space up to Nathan, man.
Big hits coming into the legs of Will. Will not quite returning it. The high shield guard.
30 seconds, fighters.
Yeah, the arm juice is, I think the arm juice is out here for Will. The crowd, letting him hear it, but this has been one of our higher scoring matches.
Yeah.
Take down against
This is what they want to see. They want to see.
They want to see the
throwing
carnage.
Somebody, yeah.
All right.
10 seconds.
Locking down the leg.
Shield punches.
Sorry, locking down the arm with the leg there, Nathan did.
Yep.
Got the knee over. The crowd letting here, let him fight, ref. That's just going to feed, I hate to say it, that's just going to feed him.
Yeah, they got 10 seconds left to burn it down.
All right, we'll need something explosive here, finish it out strong. The crowd wants him to drop it. We'll probably
Fighters,
see it.
10 remaining. 10 seconds remaining.
We're going to duke it out. Left, right. Just throwing it down now. Big one's coming in. Both fighters.
And stop fight.
All right, way to get it done at the end. 10 seconds to go. My main my main man here, president here, doesn't necessarily love the carnage at the end. He's more of a rules guy.
The drop sorts, like if you can't be entertaining just to beat the crap out of each other, yeah.
You know what? The crowd wants more.
I love dropping a sword. I do love it. I love the thrill of boxing it out with my buddies and stuff.
But you love a good point. I know you. You are hunting for points every second of the match.
Yeah. I want to see a skilled approach to anything. Even when they drop their swords, I want to see some good boxing and stuff like that. Okay.
All right, this is the drop. Just duking out with whatever arm juice is left.
Yeah. And that is the hard part, too, is like nobody understands that by this point, they're posted,
There's
and you
nothing
want them to
left.
box.
Otherwise, you'd be swinging still.
Yeah, they'd be swinging on harder. But no, it's the end of the round.
Yeah.
It's a gentleman's agreement at that point, but you know.
Even exhibition, 3 minutes in armor, that's an eternity. And just the fact that you have that left to do.
Yeah, I know.
Crazy end though. Both fighters coming back to the middle. We're gonna see who won this one.
Fighters to the center of the ring. After 3 rounds, your winner is Nathan.
Well, see you guys next time. God, Nathan Kitchen there taking it, just scoring points on the exchanges and then not able to take it down. Owning the grapple, owning the cage control. He's gonna shout us. He's gonna give us some crap.
His brother here yelling at him.
You have to, right? He'll be real excited.
All right, keep the noise going for Nathan. Come here, guy. Come here, I'm going to talk to you right here. All right, just so you guys know, Nathan has a twin brother who's been sitting here doing commentary this whole time. Now, your brother lost to Will Hartkey last time, and I was told that you're here to avenge your brother in your family's name. But I also heard that you're here to rub it in your brother's face that you won. So what do you got to say to your brother?
Oh, absolutely. Those of you that follow Armored MMA might know, obviously I have a twin brother. We fought. He didn't put up a fight, but he's fought a couple of my past opponents, lost. So I had to fight one of his and show him how you actually fight in this cage.
That's right, and I forgot, you're the younger brother, is that right? No, 4 minutes older than your brother.
So little bro. This is for you, right? You face an opponent and lose. I'll fight him and show what a real fighter is and avenge your name. You think that fighting him is fighting me? You're in for a surprise.
I realize I get the last word.
Now, that's brotherly love right there. That's truly brotherly love, right? You did a great job. You were very calculated tonight. What was it like having to go against Hartkey, who kept a really solid base the entire time? You're a wrestler, right? But how did you end up breaking that down and overwhelming him?
Yeah, he's a solid fighter, real sturdy. I know sword and shield isn't quite his game. He's a big long sword guy, but still a good duelist. He let me get a little bit of advantage on the grapple on the cage, which is ultimately grinded down to a takedown. So I'd love to see him in some pro fights. I think he's got one next week. So if you liked my opponent out there, keep an eye out next week in Detroit, and I'm sure it won't disappoint.
Now, at the end, everybody booed you, and then chanted, "Drop the sword." You obliged, by the way. How exhausted are you by the time you drop the swords, though? I mean, you got how much left in you?
It's pretty tiring. The end of the 10 seconds, we're giving it our all. I know this is just 1 minute rounds, but at the end of the day, if you slow down, your opponent's gonna take advantage of that. So you have to kind of be going the whole time. And guys, I don't know if you know this, boxing is tiring. I wrestled, we just grabbed each other, you know, boxing sucks. So dropping the swords at 10 seconds, by the end of that, you're just, oh man, I thought that was 10 seconds ago, so.
You did an awesome job, though. Great showing tonight. Any messages you want to send to anybody besides your brother over there?
Yeah, I got to shout out the lady back home, Christina. She really supports me and everything I do with this. She really wanted to be here tonight, but couldn't quite make it, so this one's for you, Christina.
And that's how you guys do it. One more time, Nathan Kitchen, everybody. Bring it on the W.
Right, Nathan Kitchen getting it done for the Barbarians at the end. Barbarians went 2 for 6, not their best showing, but Detroit had it awesome. So keep an eye out for that next week.
I thought you had something to say.
Hold on.
You guys all have fun tonight. Come on.
You can't shut
All
them
right.
up.
Thank you guys
Yeah.
so much.
You
We
just
had
can't do
such
it.
an
So I
awesome
hope
time coming
everybody
back
had
to
a great
Pittsburgh.
time. What did
We
you
plan on
think,
coming back
Jack?
again.
Great show,
Thank
right?
you guys.
No,
Be
awesome
safe.
show. Our-
Stop by the
obviously
merch
our
booth.
club-
Say hi to the fighters again. Thank you for your time. We love doing this. Enjoy the rest of your nights. We are out, Pittsburgh.
Good night. Obviously, our club didn't take all the wins they wanted, but it's something to work on. We're a team. We've got some more things going forward, and we're not anywhere near done with everything.
We'll close it out here. Mr. Mickey, any last words for us as we go home tonight?
I mean, next stop is Detroit. Oh, thank you so much, man. I got some fans coming by saying hi. And that's what this is all about. That's probably the final word right there, is that the fighters did their job. They showed up, they put out, and did a great job, and then the fans loved it. Right?
You couldn't ask for a better time.
No, exactly. Like, we get to sit here and talk. I mean, I didn't fight or whatever, but like talking here is fun. Watching these people is fun, right? And it takes a heroic amount of guts to go in there and do what we do. And
To be
I'm
warriors
proud
in
of
the
everyone.
cage.
Proud of
Let alone do it well.
Yeah,
Like that.
Exactly, yeah. Great showings from everybody. Usually we go down and break down some fight and talk about how awesome it was, but I can't really pick. I mean,
This was a solid night.
Yeah, a solid night of exhibitions. And again, we do pro fights, 2-minute rounds. Next week we're in Detroit, Michigan, the Motor City.
Any highlights
Wayne
for
State
next week?
Fieldhouse.
Yeah, the Wayne State Fieldhouse. A lot of highlights. I mean, we're told that we're gonna have a special guest stopping by, so check out our Instagram, Armored MMA on Instagram. We'll be announcing our celebrity guest who's stopping by. Yeah, and again, lots of great fights because it's both Detroit teams showing up. We got Kinyas and Detroit Fight Club.
Oh, what an absolute grinder. That's going to be, oh, man, 2 men enter, 1 man leave.
Yeah, I know, and a lot of first-timer pro fights, too, so should be really exciting.
Be one to watch.
I don't got anything else to say. You got something to say?
Not at all.
No, thank you guys so much.
Exciting night.
It was a good night.
This was awesome. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, you guys take care of
thanks for
yourself.
having
Got
us.
that one. We're out. Armored MMA. Thank you guys so much. Follow us. Like us.